Hello everyone, welcome back to another chill night. Be on screen in just a moment here. Boy. Hello, Brinty, J-Bob, or Kitsune, Ospin, Oshpin. Good evening, and Merry Christmas to those of you who observe it. I completely understand if you do not, however, and I'm wishing you great things with this here, regardless. J-Bog, what's up everyone? How are you today? Opening the map of the Cronus Expanse. Cronus Expanse is a vast region of space where you will travel between different star systems. Oh, alright, sorry about that. Was muted. Full. Did you have a nice meal then, J-Pog? Sounds like you had a nice meal. Oh. Looks like some stuff went down here. A little bit of chaos.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master? It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed. Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again. We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir.
Hello, Ninja Bonbon. How are you? Too much? What kind of food did you have? Mortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Arcelio, I command you to execute the infidels. Dead dudes. You got woken up far too early, but you get to see the lovely politely stream. Well, it's good to see you as well, Ninja Bonbon. Master, you have some strange guest on the... something. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. Not just his own blood. Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And the third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lower lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, if you'd be so kind. The Central takes a deep breath. Before you stands her ladyship, the rogue trader, politely von Vollingness, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Cronus Expanse, and the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that the Nobel custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstance of the station, your ladyship the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just for once. Hello, Tainted, how are you? In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. There's a dangerous glint in the dark man's dark shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uric V is a holy sanctum of the House Arcelio, and the path to it is only revealed to the select few. Pains me to say you are not on the guest list. The navigator looks at his guards and winces. The soldiers are quivering as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, yet they keep clutching their weapons. Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. York V is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of the infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, Alec gestures at the disordered around him, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Why would the keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? Tell her Merry Christmas to you as well. Well, Happy Christmas Eve. I hope you have had a good one. I imagine you may have been chilling with some friends over there. Sorry, dog is being a little active lately. The blame lies with Theobald Arcelio, the second keeper of Uric V. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, where he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. The Theobald I knew would never have used such power in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I'm going to try. The warp currents in this system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles and have worn the veil between our world and the materium thin and frail. At least here on the station, the ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed, and the pain and despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station, but I rallied the few who still follow the light of the Golden Throne to set things right. Hello, May. How's everyone doing by the way tonight? How is everyone doing? I'm glad to hear you're doing well enough, Tainted. Hopefully you'll be better than well enough, though. The Lord Navigator here speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet the station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door wide open. The suffocating grip of the Immaterium can be felt across the entire system. It is not surprising that the veil grew thin here of all places. The Navis Nobilite can command the warp currents, but the use of their ability wears down the barrier between the two worlds. Hello, Stinchmeister. No you though. No you. You doing pretty hell? Doing pretty hell? That doesn't sound good. Doing well sounds much better. But no, I hope you can get some good rest, Talim. I imagine you have some Christmas festivities to chill out with. Hello, Darva. How are you? The suffocating grip of that Mutarium can be felt across the entire system. It is not surprising that Velgruth in here of all places. The Novice Nobility can combine the warp currents but use their abilities. Oh, I already read that. I sincerely hope the influence of the Mutarium has not yet affected your body and your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain at the station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you're not willing to help or indeed risk your life, you must leave now. Gulag, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scruffy Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, Linko. Crimbob for Linko in 12 minutes. Crimbob for Linko. Ana Baba. Taken by force, I do not care about your mistress. I am looking for a navigator in Yoldu. I wonder how that goes. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet, Alec takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood and winces in pain, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. You're almost done? What, with a rogue trader? I hope you've been enjoying it. I'm pretty early on still. Talarim, thank you for gifting a sub to Linko. Very kind of you. Too kind of you. Too kind of you indeed. Hello Abyssal, welcome back. How are you today? Hello, James. I hope you've been enjoying your foray into the grim dark of 40k. Oh, never, Christmas mood, is your answer? Fair enough, I suppose. In order to ascend to the Mistress's chamber, you will need to make a holy relic sanctified with blood of Lady Orcelio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even the relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. And how do I make a control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to a laboratory which is located behind one of the relic lady doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help you rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. Fateful hour is upon us. Pascal excitedly reaches for a data slate, pressing access to the object's data crypt. Navis Nobel use an independent modification of standard sanguinary technologies due to uniqueness of genetic code inherent in the lineage of each house. You've been loving it, and you can actually watch for a bit. You did the Novellus Nobel station first? Oh, nice, nice. Felix looks exhausted, but arrogant resolve bolsters his voice. And these technologies were made secret for a reason. I must respectfully decline your request, esteemed servant of the Omnissiah. You have your sacraments and we have ours. Guess that makes sense. So what do you do? What have you decided? Descendant of von Belikness line. Questions about the station. Our idle chat will not save Lady Cassia, but if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. The warp drove the servants insane, but failed to affect you and Lady Cassia. Got some new books? Oh, what kind of books? Into be James. Felix gently touches the closed eye on his forehead. Thanks to a special gene, navigators are more resistant to the emanations of the warp than mere mortals. This is what allows us to guide ships to the Sea of Souls. Tell me of your mistress. Regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or outsiders. She'll tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is assuming she survives. I am begging you to not waste any more of our precious time, for it is running out. My men have reported that the station is in a deplorable state. The navigator irritably brushes away a strand of blooded hair. Trust me, I should know. Everything happened too quickly. There were dozens of reports of accidents, victims, and failing systems. But the only precious thing aboard this station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replenished. Why did you not respond to the message from Reichard Minoris? I've already said Uric V is sacrosanct. It is the holy domain of the Navis Nobility, and is forbidden for commoners from the world below. We have hoped to solve the crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we cannot establish contact because the traitors have disabled our equipment. Alright, enough questions. Warhammer Age of Sigmar Dominion. I see. Oh, and 40k Avenging Sun? I think James read that one, right? You read Avenging Sun? Hello, Boylet. How are you, lovely? I'm good to see you. Sorry, dogs. Being very borky. Arf arf indeed. Someone's not happy? You're definitely right. Alright, the woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. Felix nods curtly. You should hurry then. We'll stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you. Alright then, I suppose we're on to help. Examine.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It's nearly Christmas. Yes. The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain and hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The Void Station is a sacred place of the Omnissiah who shields the rulers of the fortress against death and darkness. Why then are the Voxionals dead, and why is the air not filled with holy binary grims? You know what? I don't know, Pascal. That's a question for James.
I always have a backup plan.
On. Elevator's power is out, of course, yes. Station's lack of response to our ship hails were already suspicious. I am no less uneasy after the Magus's words. Hands out your weapons.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Not going on here, isn't there? I'll be damned, someone gave the veil between the worlds, oh good... What now? A good thrashing, and not too long ago at that. I think our guests from the other side are seeking to break through to our world. Lady Navigator. Does seem pretty. Violet. Everybody loves Violet. Mumbles incoherently. Ah yes, incoherent mumbles. Love it. Well, Paraloa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my scuffy little company. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, Icy Fire. How are you today? Thanks for the resubscribe. 3 months of Icy Fire. Crazy.
I always keep my options open.
Books. Free books, all for me. Mutated flesh sample.
Well, what do we have here?
Meteorite trunk. Ripper auto pistol. Interesting. 8 rate of fire. That's a sizable rate of fire.
Is there money to be made?
Hello there. I am indeed having fun streams. Thanks for Paraloa. Welcome on in. Bertie, what's your Bornty up to? What's she up to, Bertie?
Let us not dawdle.
Alright. Trying to think of which is it. This is probably the more advantageous position. Because being here might be against from 2 sides. There are definitely some evil dudes over here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'll make an example out of you.
None of you shall survive.
Mutant Commander. Alright. Let's see. Pascal's probably fine here. Where are you, Abloyd? 1, 2, 3. Genta Enux, you can be right up here next to him. Indra. And that should be everyone in range. I'll save just in case. Right, Avalad, do your thing. Set us up to fight. Hello, Johnny. How are you? So many lovely people on this day. A bit unexpected,
I will do my duty.
but not unwelcomed. Let's see.
Naturally.
And now do I dare charge? I could yell and get the attention of everyone. Or most of them at least. Yeah, okay. We doing it live. Forge. Get schmackled. Now we're gonna
It will be
wanna
done.
do that. Make sure we don't take too much damage. Parry. Violet zooming off to the left, and then Violet zooming off to the right. 3 hops this time. Violet cross.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Big damage time.
Is a friend.
Ew. Good job, Argenta. Dude, this ability. Nice. Nice. Oh, there's more dudes over there. Well, at least we don't have to worry about the commander anymore. Wait, when did Argenta take damage? I guess a rogue shot must have hit her. Cha-cha, real smooth. Violet, real smooth. Violet, real smooth. Very cool model. Thank you, Volpera. That's very kind of you. Normally I'm in a red and black color scheme. And some gold. But, this is just my winter color. You know, a little festive, dipping into the nice, cool, snowy vibes, you know? I'm a fan of snow. Hi. Ninja Bunny coming at you hard and fast. Ninja Bunny gonna get your card and cash? I don't know. I wonder how she guess is named. Yes, all for Violet.
But of course.
In Violet we trust.
On it.
Time for you to acquire some Christmas funds, eh? No one can touch Abelard. Look at this man. Oh man. Dodged a shotgun blast. Just sidestepped. Casually.
Brace yourself,
Oh, Abelard actually got hit but didn't take any damage there. Dodges on dodges on dodges. Oh, Paraloa, thank you for gifting a sub. Man. Too kind. I'm just getting here and already gifting subs? Crazy. Too kind, too
I
kind.
won't object.
Thank you.
For the throne's glory.
Alright, now I can do this.
But I won't do
And
that.
do that.
Alas, no. More trouble than it's worth.
Oh yeah, I can't do it through 2 people at once.
Naturally.
That's fine. You guys dead anyways.
Reckoning is due.
And I already casted an ability. I don't want to increase the vial degradation, so leave it at that. Alright. Time for Abelard to delete some people. Think to the hydrate ceremony. Also tell her you don't have to give jobs. Come on, guys. Come on. Hydration achieved. How are you doing, Sarah? Also, your random word is calcification. Oh man, this is about to swing bada bada bada. Zweihander. Zweihander. Just cut up 5 men in one strike there.
It will be done.
Abelard the man. I guess I'll do that. Not much else I can do at the exact moment. I could have used the ability to make him go again, but not particularly worth in that specific situation. Pascal's however gonna shoot that guy, however. There's a guy over there too, though. This guy melee or gun? He's got a gun, a shotgun, so he's gonna take a bit to get over here. This guy has also a shotgun. Ah, yeah. So, take aim first. Now if I... This isn't really gonna do anything. But it'll let me trigger voice of command on myself. Just has the hope. Do I have a voice of command on myself? I do. Huge. 23 characteristics. Right.
On it. Who, if not me?
Take him down. And
here's my perfect moment.
I'll have Pascal shoot.
Request approved.
Sniper. Bam. One down. Oh, I never did this.
My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Bam. Two down. With sauce and flavor. That guy is out of the way though. And bam. Three down. Sniper. Guy's just fortunately just out of the way. So I won't be able to hit him this turn. It's fine. Your time is next. Who can I get a really good effect out of that with? Mobilize charge only costs 2 now though, so I guess, or 1 rather, so I can at least use that.
Victory is imminent.
Ah, happy new pilot. Happy New Year, pilot. Oh, you're adorable. 23 characteristics sure sound like a few. Yeah. And I believe it's half of that when the turn runs out because of my lingering ability, which makes it huge. For the remainder of combat, hello, Midnight. How are you today? Right, now it's his turn.
Advancing.
His actual turn. And he can finish his clap. I mean, Abelard took out 5 men with one swing, but Pascal also took out 4 men with his sniper rifle. Both very effective. Mary Crimbob. Intercepted conversation between Sir Kira and the officers. Tremendous honor, yes. The promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you're a strapping lad, you'll probably make it for the Cycle 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like almost did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our... Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of the depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper Felker said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. Even give us a little leeway. Unlike the fish-eyed. Be quiet, he might hear you. So many lovely people here. Same to you as well, by the way, Sarah. I hope your drive goes smoothly. Be safe out there. Be safe out there, Sarah. Oh, you only have water? You only have water, Violet. Having an officer give you an extra turn to someone with a sniper is so good. Yeah. I mean, having an officer in general is really nice. I don't know if there's a character who fills the officer role
Rise to the top, or get left
early
in the
on.
dust.
If you aren't the officer yourself, but I know you can respect people, so I guess you could make someone else an officer. Sorry about that. The fog was insane, but you made it here and it should be a clear day when you go back home. Sorry to hear about the fog. I'm glad you made it safely though. That's the most important thing. Botanist Cypher Galaxius on the training of worthy servants of the court of Navis Nobilic. A good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of the flowers in the garden. That is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for my lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's room and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have their mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress' coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Lesson 6. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant. Wow. Is there more? Right, well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felic didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Don't forbid it. I try to steer clear of the squabbles amongst the Highborn. Some of the Keeper Felic's orders make little sense, like the last time we commanded that we cut off communications with Vicard Minoris for a while. Why would we do that? It looks like he grew tired of Winterscale's Skyon visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felic. That's right, if the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Hello, Heavy. How's Heavy doing tonight? Hydration achieved. Navigate your flesh sample. Guess that's the way we're supposed to go, but look around here a little
I
more.
always keep my options open.
Goods. Data crypt H40KO. We're finding a lot of random stuff. Lore of Imperium. Statue of the famous Calixian sculpture in chronicler Zacharias Veron. The Magnificent, the 23rd year of the Millennium original. How are you doing tonight, Heavy? How are you doing, Johnny?
Let us not dawdle.
And I do hope you have a great time with your family, Sarah. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Just looting and ransacking the station. Athletics.
Unexpected result.
Noble silk gloves. The wearer gains +5 bonus to persuasion. I guess I will put those on. I don't really need the tech use bonus, because that is his shop. You're good? Stayed up way too late waiting for Santa, you suppose? That's so.
Is there money to be made?
Mutant traders. Protect the child? A deep cut extends across the mutant's throat, and a holy aquila has been carved into their forehead. Traders are often executed in this way. There's any difference in this door versus that one? It's just different path.
I always have a backup plan.
Open the door, Pascal. Yo, I love a bunch of free stuff. Pascal making it free, of course. You two should be up front. What's a Norp epilogue? Huh? I have no clue what you're talking about, Violet. Made pancakes yesterday, drank tea, relaxed in your element, and also spent 15 hours in Norp epilogue until you beat it. One day. Oh, I see. I read Violet's message first. That is a interesting sounding game. Long glass. Ah, is that a sniper las gun? What? $12 to 15 with 15 range. 18 range. Dodge reduction 30, additional hit chance 25%. So it looks like the long glass is potentially better here. Las weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, there you go. Congratulations, you have a Laz sniper rifle now, Pascal. Long Glass is indeed the Laz DMR version variant. I see. Makes sense to me. Research notes of the Navis Laboratorium, Custodian Fortunata Arcelio, Part 13. Keeper Theobald gracefully agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so he could study the influence of rebellious immaterium on the flesh of Navis Nobilit. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the war. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must be ready for organ extraction. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have been entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after the reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. So we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All the data related to the experiment were recorded to the data crypts K040H. I will get back to them later once I am done with the experiment H410K. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by the Keeper Felix subject is completely useless, although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child? Yes, I think it's going to do exactly that. Strange things going on here. Talorim. Have a good one, Talorim. Thank you so very much for joining us. I wish you a merry, happy Christmas storm, Talorim. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with red blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. The Text Priest Vox systems emit a bionic trill, and his mechanizers start furiously lashing at the air. I'm recording blasphemy. The person found guilty of such cruelty to a noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction. Awaken. We turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen on the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirit do grant you access to the cogitator systems. Data on the station's navigator. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Relic Orcelio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orcelio, location upper chamber, status alive. Colomira Orcelio, location upper chambers, status diseased. Alexis Orcelio, location lower levels, status diseased. Ramus Esteban Orcelio, location unknown, status diseased. The trial location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds permissible limit. Status, unknown error, attention, calming procedures advised, attention, upper chambers inaccessible, error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for information. Be the Vox report. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and a chord abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression in the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause of the officer's sabotage. Crew 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is Captain speaking. We are attempting to contact the Winterscale Cyan for our help, but something is jamming signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted. Recent entries in Incident Log. Reporter X880 originator classified, date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. Reporter X886 originator classified, date classified. The negotiations with the Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's power. Report X891 originator classified, date classified. Data expunged. Alright. You put it on Argenta for now. She's been destroying with it. Ah, fair enough. Docking log. Log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Aranto or Celio. Date visited classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Security and life support logs. Certainly sounds like there's no heresy going on in that ship. Not at all. None whatsoever. The yellow light above the control panel flickers to life, and the singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning, damage to technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H12 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation systems unknown, error. Station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of facility advised. Warning. Pascal casts a brief glance at the vid screen and speaks dryly. The imminent demise of this void station is affirmed. The damage to its core infrastructure has reached critical mass, at which point further degradation has commenced in a cascading configuration. Encrypted data. Something buzzing in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level security captain or above. Current access level senior security officer. Tech use. Thanks, Pascal. You like how a lot of there is basically something happened. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on a sacred machine. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of purge protocol recovery is impossible, but at least of the most recent commands having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable access code, annual station, controls, delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems. But the keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? The system cannot carry out your command despite the ego compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Main chamber controls. Open all doors on the level. Data corrupted, processing error. Pascal's Vox system emitted by night, binary trail. The spirits of the sacred machine require special purification rituals in order to restore utilization of lingua more familiar to citizens of Imperium, requesting access to the device. Go ahead. Pascal's fingers drum out a resonating crescendo on the control panel as his McHenrys remove the metal cover and Derek word slides into the machine's innards. The cogitator's body starts crackling with electrical impulses, and the tech priest nods with satisfaction. A few minutes later, Pascal raises his hand above the machine, chants a brief litany only he can understand, and pushes the surviving stump of one of the levers. My humble prayers have satisfied the machine's requirements. Main hall. Cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems. According to the report, the store has already been opened. Library. Opened. Adjacent apartment. Is depressurized. Technical areas. Guard room. Laboratory. Push all the buttons. All the buttons pressed. Alright. Main elevator. Activate elevator. Turn the available commands. Step away from cogitator. I still need the rod, however. Welcome back, Johnny. Understandable. Completely understand having to take care of important things other than being
get
here.
left in the dust.
Rough bloody sketch. A crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman and dark-eyed monster painted with flesh, blood. Blood? What a delightful snack.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Johnny, what a delightful Johnny. Warp Series goggle. Grants bonus WP lore warp. And that definitely give us more warp lore, but I don't know if that's all that important compared to having an ability to get one result for killing enemy. Well, actually, she never really does that. I never actually have her killing enemies, so.
You always dream, but you don't always remember it. Every single time that you're asleep, your consciousness could say, explores, goes elsewhere. It's not physically focused anymore. So when you're sleeping, you
Let us not dawdle.
all sorts of different dimensions, and you could say,
Don't tell Brandy. Hurry up with the search while your veins still hold. You are hardly fit to handle the demons. Oh. Oh.
Is there money to be made?
I think money is not something we need to worry about right now. Medicaid. Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite of the entrance. Past extension of Regent steers your nostrils and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Another data crypt. Many data crypts. Handle it. Another flesh sample. A psi crystal. Biogel. Black water. Unidentified acid. Bunch of random stuff. Transducer. Catalyst flask. Research notes. More and more servants are being influenced by the Materium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts more unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Windsor Scale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the regent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use the acid under any circumstance. Alright, no acid. grind crystal. Trust me, you'll not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H410K for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. Data crypt H40KO will function over the course of our research. It should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism into the Magos capable hands. So we want to use H410K. Not the acid. It might be the black water. Regent flask.
You sold my dead bird to a blind kid? Lloyd,
Transducer.
Petey didn't even
This breaks this stuff down.
What a peculiar thing.
Meteorite dust. Now we put the crystal in here. You're telling? You are? Oh man, but... No, Brendy, don't leave. You can't do this, little guy. Don't punish me for Violet. I didn't do nothing. Warden did nothing. Alright. Adamantine. I'm guessing there's additional stuff you could make here. Good luck at school. Brenty back to school. Adamantine dust. I read one of the things about adamantine dust. Journal. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Test subjects exhibit sign of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. Subject's final shouts exhibit concerns over abdominal tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chamber. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death: severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Subgroup: a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to shock caused by a minor fork drum accident. Test subject noted two tingling sensations in the deteriorated tissue. Ting Regent Arantos or Cilio's visit to the child. The test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. The lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of tongue. Man, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. Right, whose tissue did I have to use now? Ugh. Adamine dust and black water. Hmm. Flesh sample. Mutated flesh sample. Hmm. Hello, Johnny. Navigator's flesh sample. Not fully sure what to try here. Is it in my journal? Using blood in a sacred mechanism. Wanna hear a Santa rap? Why not, Victor? Well, I guess hearing isn't really the case. I would read it. I remember looking at this and thinking I could read all of this and do it properly, but instead I just put a bunch of random stuff in there and hoped it worked. It didn't. Let me try reading this again. Right. Biogel. Adamantine. Yo yo yo, it's your old man Saint Nick. Got to representing the North Pole. Down the chimney I go go go. Oh. I probably won't read that last part, but I can see where you're going with that. Didn't need to use 10 bits for that, but thank you. Oh. I'm guessing that was not it. So bad yet so good. It definitely rhymes and has a theme to it. I feel like I got everything right but except tissue.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, that's not that. It's so Violet Stairs. Violet, you're turning violet. What happened? Explosions. Nope. Okay, When in doubt, save. I say indeed save I did. I tried all the flesh. H410K was the one, right? Dynamite seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. Should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment was recorded to K040H. 040H, is that what I need to put in there? 40KO malfunctioned. And it's not the one I put in there. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H410K. And that's the one I put in there for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while to wait for the reaction to start. Not use acid under any circumstances. Strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to the catalyst to catalyze the reaction. Discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystal we purchased from the Winter Skull Dynasty. Mutated flesh sample? No, now I can't change a thing. I'm guessing the whole point of this is not to have the little containment thing blow up. I read it all, it just doesn't make full sense to me. If I took more time to try and forehead, big brain the conjuncture of what is being used, maybe I'd get it. But oh.
This is intriguing.
Adaptive antidote. Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. Interesting. Now I'm curious if you can make anything else with the rest of the stuff. I did it by it. I made a thing. I made a thing. Flesh. Water. Dust. Fortico. Nope. Press buttons till it works. It is a way of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Saw someone on Twitter complain that they read through it all and still didn't work for them. Well, Bing Buen. Well, it sounds like the skill issue, nah? water. Meteorite dust. Flesh. Right now, save here so I don't have to switch as much stuff up. What did I try last time? Did I try the 40 co or did I try the... Well, you know, whatever. Now I know it's the 40 co. Skill issued by politely. I mean, if you read it all, there are a few possible interpretations, so you're probably not just shoving random things in the whole time. Which means you can at least do a few tests after saving and land on it much quicker. Curious if there's anything else though that's not stated in the stuff. Imagine doing that. You know what? This one's gonna be acid.
I always have a backup plan.
As to what data vault it is, I'm not sure. How long were you on this part, James? Hello, Zalgrandist. How are you today? Max doesn't get coal. Is that so? They gotta get the cold. Not long, you just shoved random things in there, it didn't work, so you just reforged the rod and left. So you just left it exploded. I feel like the immunity to toxic damage could be huge at some point. Alright, so it's not this shoe. Now we save again. Let me try the data crypts. I want to make this thing for the child. What can I say about your violet? Da da ba da ba da 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 da. No? Hmm. 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 Flash. Acid. Meteorite dust. Violet wasn't being mean to Brenty. It was just a misunderstanding. Time for disaster. Violet. Hello, John. Brenty, no. How could you do this, Brenty? Why, Brenty? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing. What did I do? I don't know what I did. We already tried the other one.
What do we have here?
Okay, fair enough. Elixir of Warp Neutrality. Grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to fellowship, but the user can't do warp damage until the end of combat. Huh. Now that sounds very clutch. Lock the door, Brenty not allowed to leave. Brenty, what did I do? Why am I being punished? How unfair, how uncouth. Such tragedy. Alright, I think I still have components left. Let's try putting whatever's left in there. Nope. I guess you're not meant to use all the materials. Can't believe Brenty would do this to me. Alright, anyways, we're gonna make the control rod, I guess.
I always keep my options open.
I don't know, Brenty. Alright. We made something.
Let us not dawdle.
Just want to take one more look around. Look at that. Man's T-posing. We got a T-poser.
Is there money to be made?
But
Keep your wits about you.
Too strong. Violet too strong. Made Brentily.
I always have.
I can't believe this.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, Relic, we got the stuff. Relic Orcelio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged. Bandaged, and there is some healthier color under the scales of his cheeks. He dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Hydra suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. Crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to an accursed eye. They will all wear masks, so poor, so flimsy. They will fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more, what paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Hydration achieved. Thinking out. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you, I don't understand a single word. Adrian nods tiredly and glances at Philip out in the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. How are you doing, Kev? Philip waves Adrian off and looks at you expectantly. I have many questions regarding what happened. You think they are worth the life of the mistress? Who is your child mentioned in the documents and reports found in the station? You meddled with something that you should have left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servant called Lady Cassia, but the commoner's dirty mouth must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful than when they are still able to speak. Madmen, I thought, were convinced that we were the traitors. Philip gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of noble bloodlines? Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened in the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much the body and the mind. The mad and the furious, a single servant wielded more strength than an entire squad of the mistress's personal guard. Bodyguards had their minds fogged as well, but their honed will let them hold out just long enough to destroy those who rushed in to assault them with bare hands. Destroying the shutters, shutting off the power, and disabling security systems. Too many things required special access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orcelio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Eric V and our noble line. Saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to station systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or... Felix's stern face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep the slanderous accusations to yourself. listened to the recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. Alright, let's continue on, I guess. Felix exhales loudly and smiles. Thank you, Rogue Trader. I don't even know what to say. Status and honor prevented me from admitting it before now, but you have woken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave the station together with the mistress, which is why I ask you one last favor. The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that surpasses my navigator powers. Their absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you. This is a bunch of lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you deal with the scum huddling upstairs and hurry to adorn my mistress with the relic of our house, sacred amulet against all evil. Recent events have badly disturbed Lady Cassia's psyche, and warp entities always lust for weaker souls, especially when the veil goes thin. You too will be safe next to its charm. Very well, I will do it. Got this stream in the background while you write lore? Oh, you writing lore got your own setting? You making your own world, Abyssal? And know you, Coda. Knew you. Also, hello, objectively I got. How are you today? You're going to need this charm. Feel like hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch no matter how long you hold it in your hand. And may the God Emperor light be with you. Oh, well, I hope it goes well, Abyssal.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Going up. This seems to be quite the situation we have walked into. Cassia. The pale figure with an unnaturally long limb stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with the blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. There's a chance. 115%. We good. You're enveloped in despairing grief. An invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and your desire to turn and flee from this room, from the station, almost gets the better of you. At the last possible moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Idra emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, 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 it's as if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. I am registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. The salt being produced by my body may negatively affect the performance of my respiratory apparatus. The vulnerability must be rectified. It has been logged. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in your head. Coercion. Succeeded. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Someone calling my name. Are all the betrayers already dead? And you? Who are you? You, girl, may address me as your ladyship, rogue trader. My presence here is requested by your faithful servant, Bellic Roselio. Bellic, did he? Cassius Grim's eyes widen, but you cannot say whether out of fear or surprise. What is this? I feel faint. Henrix jerks abruptly as if he intends to dash forward, but someone else is quicker. Theobald Arcelio, the heavy-set old man who was kneeling nearby, erupts into a low sob. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you, sacred child, to unpreserved? Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes at the young woman's side. You, the old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulgy, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to that of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I am warning you, one wrong move, and we will bring the wrath of House Arcelio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whisper shriek like crazy. You might just open that orifices. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. I mean you no harm. I come to seek the navigator's aid. Commerce test success. I grant that you do not look like the pirates who have come coveting the riches of this wreck station, or like scoundrels in Philip's service. So who are you? Politely Van Velik... Oh, Abelard, introduce us. Bernty, introduce us. Introduce us, Bernty. Her ladyship rogue trader politely Von Velikness, heir to the greatest protector of the Cronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends her greetings. I love that you can just tell Abelard to introduce you every time. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. It's a good feature, yes. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Arcelia now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is this curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Theobald frowns. Curse? You do not understand our sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. Child is the will of the great Tisiphone. She is the heir to House Aurelius. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft, Indra mutters under her breath. I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Urukby as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of the house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the century-long traditions of our family. Would I solve the problem with zealous intentions? Indeed, you can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators, Tisiphone Arcelio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. He sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age to take up the navigator's throne. So choose whose side you are on, a murderous traitor or the lawful scion of a noble house. Theobald speaks the words softly, looking at an unconscious young woman with reverence. The interrogator looks from the unconscious Cassia to Theobald. I presume the Navis Novelty House has a reason for treasuring the child other than uncontrolled outbursts of warp sorcery. What might that be, I wonder? A young, immature navigator who likely hasn't yet completed her training. Theobald interrupts him with indignant shout. Enough. I will not have you questioning myself or my charges within the domain of House Orselio. Felix accused you of treachery. Theobald, why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. Old man looks at the unmoving Cassia and shakes his head in resignation. The child's life were not at stake. Very well, I have no choice or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Novice Nobilite. If my honest word of honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded the station against calamity and incursion from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. And what service do you ask of me? What's Pro gonna choose? Good question. Theobald Orselio Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. A glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orsilio in the Chronos Expanse. Rest assured that a reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painfully furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne, slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. I need help. There is medic deck on my ship. Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Uric V, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not trust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched ideal of a bright future. I mean, all the data points to some sus stuff happening while Theobald was by the child's side this whole time. The data backs up that this guy was around here. He didn't have the key. He was more lax with security. Well, I guess I'll take out Felix, and if this guy is a bad guy, he'll take him out too. Theobald dips his head in the favor of proposition. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Orselio's heir will help us destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix's navigator forces. But you, rest for a time before the battle.
Is there money to be made?
loot.
Keep your wits about you.
Violet jamming round the Christmas tree. It's the violet time of year. Violet, 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 violet.
Rise to the top
Violet,
or get
violet,
left in the
violet.
dust.
Mayuri, your random word is degradation. Hello, Elder McCain. What's up? So thanks for the hydrate. Rogue traitor, your treasures were. That's enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender. I am the savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them. Are you telling me we just stood there while he did that?
Stand your ground.
I mean, the fact that these guys are named Lady Cassia's Defenders bring a pretty hefty mention that they are, you know, Lady Cassia's Defenders. And nope. I mean, putting 2 and 2 together. Anyways, where am I? Even Cassia is going at him. Which would mention that, you know, this would be the way. Alright, Operation Destroy this guy in like 1 turn or something.
I'll make it happen.
Go!
I will do my duty.
I'll do it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Done stab the cute bunny? Yeah, why would you stab the cute bunny? What did the cute bunny do to you?
I won't object to it.
The Emperor is on our side.
Someone else can do this. That's not the Seneschal's job. Indeed. It will be done.
Alright, we have taken up positions.
Target well struck.
Ooh,
The mere pain won't
Ow.
stop me.
As the
Goodbye,
Emperor
Felix.
commands, I act. Eradicated.
thanks for playing.
I'll do it.
Goodbye, Felix. Thanks for playing.
the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Oh, all that missing. Fortunato. And now that you like to shower, enjoy your shower. You think these guys would give up as soon as Felix bit the dust? Like, well, what else do they gotta? What else do they gotta gain from attempting to shoot me?
It's as good as done.
Me and my homies.
I refuse. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh wait, did I use more AP than I should have? Womp womp. Womp womp. Not a barbecue sauce person. I like Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Yummy.
Anything else? No can do. There is movement in the Empyrean. Not this Scryer's job.
Oh, using a shotgun takes 2 turns, huh?
What?
Or action points.
Was that you? Or
You know what? That's still up for debate. Very much still up for debate.
I'll see to it personally.
That must not have been my actual turn then. That would make the difference.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
Voice of command, Abelard. Get commanded. Get commanded, Abelard. Oh. Hmm.
Successfully terminated.
Snazzy Laz. Snazzy Laz rifle. Lash North rifle strong. Alright, Hendrix. Bring down more targets.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Let's see to it.
Be gone.
I need a foothold. But of course,
Easy peasy.
Captain, your reckoning is due.
And I can't really do anything else. Alright, then. Wait, it's already his turn again? Okay then. Oh, I didn't mean to move that far. Now I cannot charge him.
I won't do that.
Oh well. Whatever. I can still murder him. Oh, no. No, I wasted... I guess it doesn't really matter. I should really be doing this stuff more often. Most people just call you calzone. Call it a calzone. I don't know how I read that. Call you calzone. Your new nickname is now Calzone Kane. Nah, that's funny.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Eating pizza normally not folded.
No, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
This guy didn't even get hit once in the fight.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
I don't think Johnny was calling it a pizza or a sandwich. Johnny said it's a pizza.
He was a fine seaman.
Confuzzled.
He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Losing a mantle is a sorrowful event. Beginning the mantra of spiritual assuagement.
Sound of Pascal Vox takes on a strange vibration, gentle and soothing. Nothing like his usual dry tone. He does have a heart. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orcelia at the earliest opportunity.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
She has really cool character design. Choose party members. We finally have more party members. I'm guessing she is a psyker as her background for one. Is she the commander? In which case, I might have to be
You are
spoken.
in the presence
She's
of
an
House
officer.
Orcelio.
She's indeed an officer. Interesting. Psyker officer. The lister, all creatures in a cone in front of the navigator suffer 11 to 14 damage. The affected targets must also pass a 30 power bonus resistance test or become stunned for 1 round. I just did what made sense. I mean, you can technically have two, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was looking at. That's like a nutty. Unknown. Data deleted. That's funny. Dogmatic. Navigator. I mean, it's not like you can't have two officers, but I'd benefit from having something else, probably. She's dogmatic, so she's not gonna have a problem with me later on as Idra might. He seems to at least get some sympathy from Argenta, whereas Idra does not. Your mind confuses even the smartest man alive. Is that so? Alright, available voice, talent. I want to get commanding voice at some point. The biggest problem here is I actually wanted there's one skill if they're the only person in their party with that ability, or that the certain class. They get -1 to each ability once. Which could be huge for setting things up at the beginning of a fight. Get back in the fight removes 1 fresh injury from the target and heals the target for officers WP bonus divided by 2 wounds. Each condition removed, including fresh injuries. A minimum of WP divided by 2 wounds is always healed, even if no conditions are removed. That's pretty good. Whenever an ally starts a turn, including any extra turns adjacent to the officer, they gain additional MP equal to the officer's fealty bonus divided by 2, so that's 3. Which would be huge with my setup with Abelard if I just have everyone surround me at the start of a fight. So on top of their 3 movement, they get another 3 movement. What's a bonus though? Or was that a specific bonus to a specific type of person? May have been a specific type of person. Abelard has access to it, I believe. Yeah, doing my part, that's specific to it. Okay, so since I don't have access to that on my commissar, having 2 officers isn't a bad thing, I guess. The only problem is I don't know what would really stack. I don't know if voice of command is specific to the ability applied by her versus if I have it on someone already, if she can expand upon that. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Violet is Pog. Pog is Violet. New updates of the Taken Tree. God, there's so many talents and I want them all. With 2 officers, you could definitely specialize in 2 different things, but I did not really build according to that possibility. So... if she's not gonna be an officer... Hello? What's up, Flo? Professor... Bonus perception ballistic... I mean, with this, you could really focus on one character and build them up. Grip a miss time. Hello, Gorb. Well, I can hope you can get some good rest. Taken. How are you doing, Garby? Happy Christmas to you, Gorb. Dang. Guess I'll go with commanding voice. Coercion. Coercion is less than my commerce, but could come in clutch in certain situations, I'm sure. Even though I prefer to use persuasion normally. But extra commerce is probably good for not failing some of those really needed checks. I don't really know how often this come up. I've come across very few so far, and they're usually not too high. Heck it, we'll move commerce up next. Put some next to each other. Cool. Neutral kitty. Garb the big cute. I'm glad to hear you're doing good though. Opening a strike. It's not bad. I can get heavy. Oh wait, yeah, I was looking at getting heavy armor proficiency, I think, but I needed 50 strength? No, power armor efficiency only requires a 45. Heavy armor proficiency also requires 45. Power armor versus heavy armor. I'm not sure how often power armor will come up and if it's any better than heavy armor. I guess I'll find out. Is that the beautiful lady Akame? Hello Akame, how are you today? Hello Boardman. Thanks to the hydrate, Boardman. How are you doing? How are you both doing? Hydration achieved. Yeah, right. Well, I hope you'll be better than Elite soon. Always good to see you. Area attacks gain 5 plus 3 times BS bonus armor penetration. And ignore 5 divided by 2. It's 2 deflection when used against enemies in a 3 cell radius around the soldier. That could be good when I'm using the flamer. Thank you for being here, Kami. Alrighty, James. Enjoy your lyric. You'll be missed. Kind of feel like going ballistic skill just to make sure we can hit out the gate. Oh, and now a common talent. Maybe I use this one as a different one and then give the other one. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. I mean, you seem to have a decent source of healing going on now. Maybe integrity is the way to go. Or, I don't know, going into area attacks seems to be a good thing. Tenderize would loosen things up, but I want her to get the kill more than loosen them up. So, point blank would probably be the way to go on that. And ballistic weapons. And that should put her at 60, increasing her chance to hit parties essentially, I suppose. Hello, Noodleman, how are you today? Merry Crimbo to you, Noodlemano. As I believe you partake, you mentioned. Alright. It's only a time until we get plasma and multi-weapons, I'm sure. And that will be a huge skill increase, I'm sure. EP Noodle. 10% plus perception bonus, 14% more damage. With a sniper rifle, that's pretty huge, but until we... I don't know, it's hard to know until we get a good power or melta or plasma weapon. Have to wake well, you will be missed, but I understandably, I hope you have a good time. Operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher. They gain 1 AP and ignore deflection. See, that would be a wicked good thing to have available to like a sniper. Especially if they're going very hard into perception. But Pascal is not necessarily the highest on perception. End up move this turn to gain 4 ballistic skill and int bonus damage. Every 5 cells between them and target. I mean, it's a really nice skill with how I've been using him. But I have a feeling with Melta or plasma weapons, he's not going to be sharpshooting as much as he has been. Uncanny Sight, however, I think is the way to go. Get those exploit stacks. Without Idra with us, the perception in my group is definitely much lower. It might pay to start putting perception in him. If he has super accurate weapons in the first place, the weapon skill doesn't matter as much. Thanks for the hydrate. Yes, Noodleman redeemed the mustache, Johnny. And then back to you. Huh. One plus high rating, so 2 damage, extra damage. And I have 5 plus 5, so 10% more weapon. It's a solid amount of damage increase. I like this though. Psychic powers have a 25% chance to regain AP spent on psychic powers when battle degradation is lower. But then I will start building vial degradation really fast. So, What have you been up to, Akame? So I guess psi rating is increased by 1 until the end of combat. Ella uses heroic act. Could be really good. Enemies adjacent to Psyker suffer 10% more damage. Considering he's a soldier and charges in, it's just a straight up 10% damage increase most of the time. 5%, increased by 5% at the start of every turn of combat except the first. Yo, that's kind of huge. 5% armor and the 5% throughout the fight. 10 turns, that's 50% extra armor. I mean, he's not the tank, but that'll keep him alive in clutch situations, I'm sure. He's our Xeno expert as far as everything's concerned, it seems. Maybe I give him that. Gosh, so much to give her, so much to do. You're just chilling now. Sounds good to me. What does she have? Staff of House Orcelio. Pistol. She cool. I'm not sure about having two officers. What other role would she fall into though? Archetypes. I mean, I guess that's could have a master tactician and a grand strategist. But that's the same for having an operator in the group. She could be an operator. Soldier, warrior. Warrior operative. Officer. Soldier can be a master tactician. Operative can be a bounty hunter, grand strategist. Or grand strategist. Vanguard. I mean, as useful as bring it is, and bring it down is. I'm gonna figure out if we can redo what she is, but blood augury. Okay, she has some different stuff here. When the navigator uses a navigator power that hasn't been used this combat, the navigator gains 2 perception until the end of combat. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer a 2 times navigator perception bonus. Additional damage from the warp damage. Bonus damage stacks for each hit. Ebb and flow. Every even, second, fourth, etc. turn, the navigator gains additional action point. Every out turn, the navigator gains 20 perception. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 2 times navigator perception bonus. See, she could be a very different operator than Pascal, because I'm so far using Pascal for damages purposes with his operator features. She could be very supporty if I build her that way. Dude, that's kind of huge as an line of sight. Tonicity, Navigator, Pass powers deal 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic the Navigator currently equipped staff. Huh. Casting, Infusing, and Devastating count as characteristics for this talent. Mastery of Time. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, the Navigator gains a stacking 5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. It's kind of huge. I would see why having 2 people doing this would give her a huge willpower by the end of combat, potentially. But I don't really know what that's useful for, except for specific abilities. Thanks for the Horjate, Marlin. What you up to, Tainted? Hydration achieved. Marlin. No you, Marlin. Open to the warp. Enemies affected by the Navigator's abilities suffer a stacking -10 penalty to the next resistance test from the Navigator's power. The penalty is lost after such a test is made. Navigator's abilities. See, that doesn't really make too much sense as an officer, because you don't apply too many abilities to enemies. It makes sense as a Navigator abilities. Maybe that's what it means. Yeah. As on Scaves, if the Navigator's perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. That's pretty neat. Playing some League of Legends for the first time since you and I played together? Oh wow. I hope that goes well, Tainted. Enjoy yourself. Whenever the Navigator uses the Navigator ability, Vile Degradation is reduced by 1. I like that. Navigator heals 5 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wounds for every Navigator talent taken. Healing increases by 1 for every creature killed in between Navigator's turns. I mean, you could almost turn him into a tank at some point here, it looks like, for some of these kills. Instead of using agility, though, use perception. For dodge purposes, anyways. Enemies moved by the Navigator's abilities suffer 5 damage. At the end of movement, this damage is increased by 2. Verdant Waltz. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against the Navigator's power, attack against them have 20 plus 2 times perception bonus, critical hit chance. Back stacks, but is reset by critical hit. Unblinking Stare. Till the end of combat, enemies damaged by Navigators suffer an additional 5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. While under the effect of any Navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by 2 times Navigator's willpower bonus. This reduction is increased by the devastating perimeter of the Navigator's staff, but does not stop. Under my protection, allies that are targeted by the Navigator's abilities gain 5 to all resistance tests against warp effects. Until the end of combat, the effect stacks with every applied Navigator ability. I feel like that could come in pretty clutch, and that's why it would be good to be an officer. Does the operator have... At least not any of the ones I took. Unnatural Allure. The navigator gains 5 fellowship and an additional 1 to, fellowship for every navigator talent and or navigator power taken. With your stock navigator powers, you can get your fellowship up pretty high. Should make her a pretty good commander. You can see why she would be so good in a party when your main character isn't the fellowship person. She'd be a very good officer. I don't know how effective having 2 officers is gonna be. I mean, it'll work. It's just that's just something that work better. Fellow protection allows that are targeted by the navigator's power gain 10% armor. Additional armor is reduced by the amount of Val degradation to a minimum of 0%, increased by using of the currently equipped navigator's stock. Guide of Souls. The navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. First ally targeted each turn by the navigator with a single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of the next turn. Huh. Maybe I just leave an officer, I don't know. Finish your daily workout. The whole energetic feeling you had 1 hour ago just faded away. I hope you can at least relax goodly though, Johnny. Johnny. I'm gonna get a natural lure first here, I think. She just won't use lasting impression or voice of command. Maybe I have her specifically. Whereas I can focus on making people shoot better, she can focus on making people melee better. Notch a purpose. Navigator ability? Navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 cells toward it. Multiple enemies are in the same distance from the point. All of them move. Target moves even if they are stunned or immobilized. Yo, you can lure some people into the deaths with opportunity attacks. Zone of Fear. All units in a 3x3 must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move out of the zone, even if they are stoned or immobilized. This movement triggers attacks of opportunity from the navigator's allies that have passed the test or that are outside the zone. Torch of Anger. All enemies in a 1-cell radius around the target point must pass a willpower resistance test. Those who fail, even if they are stunned or immobilized, immediately gain an extra turn where they attack their allies. Every time an enemy becomes a target of this navigator power again during the same combat, they gain a stackable 20 bonus to willpower resistance test against it. Gotta find another gym now. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you can find another gym. Waking Nightmare. All enemies in 4-cell radius suffer a -10 +2 plus navigator's willpower point inflicted bonus willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Oh my. See, this will make moving people about with the psychic skills easier. This one doesn't even require a test though. This one's just, you will move. Which could be huge. Held in my gaze. Narrated deals from 1 + 2 times to the enemy. Enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the start of the navigator's next turn. Do not regain movement points at the beginning. Blah 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 blah. I will have to think of this, but for now, I need to be right back. Be back one tick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Cool. Alright. Glimpse of Fate. Target gains 5 plus navigator willpower bonus. Increase hit chance on their next attack dodge. On their next dodge. And resistance on their next resistance. Each of these bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Seems kind of huge. Chicken strips, hash browns. Ooh, chicken strips and hash browns. So yummy right now. Are you giving those out? Violet. Rebel and Light. Four times willpower bonus. Yeah, that's kind of huge. It's straight up 20 toughness at 50 willpower. Thank you, Brenty. Thank you, Noodleman. Hug to Brenty, hug to Brenty, hug to Brenty, hug to Brenty. God, this character has so many cool movement or abilities, it seems. God, we could just turn Alballard into a god by stacking abilities on him like this. Oh, I want all the abilities. I want all the things. I think Notch is by far the most versatile though. No test. Enemy moves towards that. You can just straight up pull people out of cover. Enemies move by their power suffer. So every time I force someone to move, they just straight up will take 5 damage at the end of the movement. 2 for every cell the enemy moves. If they move up to 4 cells, that's an additional 4 damage. Hurt. Yeah, 8 damage. Not 4. Bruh. Navigator heals. Biodegradation reduced by 1. I feel like that's gonna be the hugest thing here. Navigator abilities. And that increases fellowship because it's a navigator talent. What's the one I got? Seize the initiative. Yeah. Well, if I don't have Idra with me, Lore of the Warp will be important. Perception wasn't an option, so yeah. Minus our extra turn deals damage. I mean, it's the same as mine on my officer, but honestly, it's just probably the best one. Kills restore AP and MP. I'm gonna need awareness. Willpower is equally in measure with perception here, but I think some of the navigator abilities are affected by willpower, so we'll go with that. It's crazy how many different builds you can do with these different archetypes. It's a lot of thinking, a lot of potentials. Hmm. Which one did I get? Be vigilant, yeah. Thanks for the hydrate, Johnny. Violet wants to eat Johnny. Can't believe you're going to make Johnny dinner. What are you gonna make Johnny into for dinner? What? Every navigator has their line of sight, dodge and hit chance reduced by 2 times perception bonus, which is currently 5, it's 10. What uses the willpower? While under the effect of a navigator power, enemies have their rumor that uses willpower. Uses fellowship. Where's the willpower abilities? I may want to go into perception rather than willpower if I can just get Eye of Oblivion. Or not Eye of Oblivion, but Tonicity. No, wait, Mastery of Time, that's the one. Yeah, let's go with perception here. Navigator makes all resistant tests with their willpower if it's higher than the base characteristics for such a test. If the Navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, the Navigator's wounds are calculated according to willpower. Mind over matter, that's kind of huge. So if you have that with Mastery of Time, that's a lot of toughness. Hello, Seawars. How's your day been? What you been up to? I know you had your stream. This is why your teachers told you punctuation is very important. It's okay, Violet. It's okay. Johnny's just gonna be a delicious meal, you know? The vampire approves. The vampire approves, Violet. Alright, where was I? Oh yes, perception. Alright, break their ranks. I feel like it's important to have that while we're still in the officer category. Spot of apathy. That wasn't available last time. Navigator creates a circle. So you're not... Any creature that is inside it enters it or ends a turn inside. Make a willpower resistance failure. Applies it apathy. Point of curiosity. Oh, that's huge. Gosh, I want break the ranks and point of curiosity. Mostly want break their ranks for the fact that they can immediately take the attack of opportunity, but they also deal additional damage. Gosh, she's gonna be such a control freak. Brinty stare. You had lots of fun. Got a few people addicted to a small indie game. Oh, what game's that? Brinty for dinner. Da da da. You guys ever remember that Land Before Time? Dead Polly? It sounds familiar. Sounds like I played a demo for that at some point. But it's this Land Before Time song called Friends for Dinner. And it's kind of like a misunderstanding, right? Because the one who's singing is Chomper, who's like a baby T-Rex. And he's just trying to say he's having friends over for dinner. But singing it as friends for dinner, they kind of get the feeling, and because the Chomper's parents are involved, who are full-grown T-Rexes, they think that friends for dinner means they may be for dinner. I haven't seen a movie from the Land Before Time for a long while. Fair enough. A very 7 Days to Die vibe. Sounds about right. I think I know which one you're talking about. Glad you had a good time though. Burn tea for dinner. Na 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 na. Alright. Mind over matter. Willpower is higher. Tests. Toughness. All resistance tests for the willpower. With how much willpower she's gonna be getting. feel like mind over matter is kind of something I really want, but I have Oblivion. Would also be really good. Everything's so good. Alright, now that I unlocked break their rings, what do I get? Prepare for assault. Works as if there's one more enemy adjacent to the target. This allows the ability to be used on the target with no enemies adjacent to them. See, that's gonna be good. Because then we can just really power Abelard up. Well, actually, it's not needed. It's not as necessary as some of the other stuff down here that I really want. "14 Land Before Time movies." There are quite a lot of Land Before Time movies, aren't there? Bed of Souls. Just some extra movement for everyone is probably really good, but I don't know, it's so hard. She has so many good abilities. I feel like this is just good because anyone moved by her is just gonna straight up get damage taken, but so I think that's good. More awareness. And complete. Boy, that was a how long did I spend on getting her features set up? Boy. She's pretty though. Very heretical to say, I guess. She's technically considered a mutant. Alright. We've got some gear laying around. Pretty. Yes, you are, Violet. Straight increase. Let me have a cloak for officers. Yeah. Guess she can use that for now. Dogmatic. I guess it's better than nothing. There's nothing specific. That I feel like she needs that I have. I don't actually have that much spare gear at the moment. I would have preferred to get some of the stuff off Idra, but I have a feeling I'll need Idra at certain points too. Well, whatever the case. Deadshot Stub Revolver. Additional hit chance 15%. Staff of House Orcelio. Staff of Orcelio Guardian. Twice Pioneer's Bracers. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by 5 for 2 rounds, stacking up to 3 times. Interesting. 5% hit chance, 3% crit hit chance. That's some neat stuff. Okay. I feel like you're gonna want the hit chance. And 15% crit hit chance against enemies under 50% health is nice and all. Straight up hitting them in the first place and crit chance at any point is probably better. I can use a stub revolver technically. And then there's staffs. 5 willpower, 5 perception. This is the same staff practically. There's a different one. Where's the other one? Infusing. Allies targeted by the Navigator's powers gain 5 bonuses to all characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. When it's stacked, it is prolonged by the next until the next turn every time it stacks. Castigating enemies targeted by the Navigator's powers gain -5 penalty. See, I think I want the Guardian one, since I'm going to be using her more in a protect my own dudes role. Anyone who doesn't have gloves. She's not alone who doesn't have gloves, but she'll never really be dealing any crazy damage. I guess it doesn't hurt to have them equipped. Cool. Vibe. Vibe, 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 vibe. Vibing with Violet. Ba 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 wobble with Violet. Alright. Collect all the loot. Oh, I guess we can leave now. Twas the night before Violet. Not even a vibe. Vibe by vibe. Fortunately, this is an English-only stream. I don't speak Spanish, or unless that's Portuguese. Either way, I don't speak either. Apologies. Voxmaster Vigdis, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course, when you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with such mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why do you refuse red paint? It is a habit to use the blood of my attendants so as to preserve my own. However, given the current circumstance, my own will serve even better. The blood of the Navis nobility is sacred, and so is the more suitable for communion ritual. Tell me more about what this ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of her hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orcelia ritual, which I loathe to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth. What? Only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from the system to the system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orcelia never lose their course. I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it was opened. Boxmaster Victus. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between Navy Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the serration of close, pious chanting. Close? And pious chanting and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. You can hear the exultant ring of metal freed by the scabbard. Then the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator. The rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas and the faint whisper of the brush. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is dead-ended. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the container's levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. I object to apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. My goodness. Cassia, are you alright in there? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I'll arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual. Or what's left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale of rustling fabric and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only the machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chamber to recover my strength. Send for me if you need of me. Voxmaster Victus. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Uric V. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp distributions affecting Uric V twisted the bodies and minds of its attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Cassia, thank the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the Materium's pull. Why is it always business with you, Big Disc? Couldn't you sometimes just visit me and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a record level of rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from the Shift 8 came up with a new formula of lubricant used in kitchen serrator and plant maintenance. The quartermaster of the store compartment 11 reported recently that we're spreading ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you. It's always good to have good news. Oh, that was interesting. Oh. Alright, what can you offer me? In what position? Vulnerability scan. Flagship's auger scan an enemy ship to highlight its weak points. All damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. Versus Arc Augury, which increases the next shot's range by 2. I feel like that could be huge. Wow. But having this ability feels like it'd be great on the warp channeler. Because his is only 35, whereas hers is 61. And we can put her here with 90. I would like to keep the range, but it's probably the best way to go about this. Alright, looks like our ship is fully posted. No signal is dead. What's going on over here on Markin Majoris? Unidentified void ship. Augurs notice a large object amongst the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship whose signature and origin are impossible to identify for orbit is resting on the edge of the deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged. Rocks around it shattered by the force of a gigantic machine crash landing. The augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Xenolore. Test succeeded. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself. Menacingly hangs over the ravine as an experienced veteran acutely determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called the Druki. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares to sever its summer. Hello, Hanu. Thank you. How are you today? What are they doing here? I'm curious. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Druki void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abnable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel system had reacted to the intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps had been activated on all decks. A Jellytex test succeeded. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed light on why it came to the record system. Juki weapon. Piercing splinter cannon. Interesting. I guess that's all that offers. The only thing to do now is check out the planet. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps she should find out what brought Cassia to the deck. You're doing well? I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Hope you continue to do so. Been a while since we've been on officer deck.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. It's every chapter.
Do I sound
written in
different?
verse. I find it so beautiful and
I don't feel like I do.
enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events that took place on Urak V must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decurious, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Are you satisfied with your new attendance?
Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
Right. Reception text succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, and awkwardly hides her clawed hands in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip amongst lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard the ship teeming with new people. Have a good one, little man. Take care. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself in your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility.
Take care, noodle man. It's always great to have you.
I need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek.
Quit romancing everyone? What do you mean,
I do not
Brindy?
understand. They were merely the keepers of
I don't-
Yarak 5.
There were.
So
I just went through the
why do
options
memories
until I
of
ran
those
out of
two make me
options.
feel a strange heaviness here.
She places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you,
Bacon,
surely.
thank you very much for
In
the
your
follow.
heart, you must
Welcome
be
to my
finding all
Cafe
this
Little
quite
Cabin.
amusing.
I hope you enjoy your stay. Damn. Cold. Cold, that first option. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Not a problem. Maybe I'll just romance her just to spite Brinty out. She is pretty though. Any secrets in here? I doubt it. This probably just brought me in here, but specifically that. Why it didn't just return me to the bridge instead of letting me walk back, I don't know. Out of spite. My goodness, Brinty. Anything new on his front?
My complete attention.
Lord Captain.
Nothing
Lord
new
Captain.
on his front. Nothing new with you.
Greetings.
Nothing new with you. Just checking on all my officers, you know? Oh, we can grab more things now. Running gun, they gain Agi bonus divided by 2 bonus damage in their range attacks. It's gonna be huge for Argenta. Mizoa pattern bolt pistol. No reason not to have it, but Meh. Needling. The do fires a single silver needle coated with vile toxin. Can only be used once per combat. Attack deals from 1 to 3 damage and has 30% armor penetration. At of every turn, the affected target must pass a toughness resistant test to remove this effect or suffer damage. 17, almost 18. Modified lasgun, metronome. Though I didn't spend MP during the turn, they gain 10 to all their characteristics. Interesting. Only gifts. Only and grenades. Honestly, I'm surprised Mechanicus stuff doesn't trade for more. Trade. Think for. No, you GP. Hello, GP. How are you? Right, Thunderfang. Can't get the medal now, anyways. Alright. Onwards. What you been up to, GP? To record failure. No, you, Johnny. The prison planetoid. Family for the holidays? Nice, nice. Game auto-saved. Well, we weren't blasted out of the sky, so that's a good start. Pilot repel.
What a peculiar thing.
Come in, escort. This is Captain Beccari. Escort, please come in. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapons. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you would never come. Abelard teaches Riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Abelard glares at the woman with his brow furrowing. Officer, the person before you is politely von Velictus, a rogue traitor. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with a proper decorum. At once, sir, the woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Beccari, a servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It's an honor to be greeting her ladyship von Velictus. Tell me of this planetoid. Only settlement on Rykard Filia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and are domed quarries. They are mined sulfur, ceramidust, and sand, which is then melted down, a rather nondescript place. So it was prior to the current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planet Doid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Cascalia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Rikard to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue traitor, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details enunciating every word of her overlord's title. The young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead, and she grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over the box for a very long time now. Evan Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Iraq V on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, melodious place, we must aid the man of noble blood. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Castagalia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal of House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Rikard Filia was now his personal domain, and that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Why would the young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Cascalia, the sedacious warden, is Lord Everdane's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay in hopes of bringing his old friend back to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassier frowns in confusion. Theobald's executed his wife and his only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Arcelio. So why did the noble Evian rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? The bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes. Is this prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion? Seems more than likely Warden Cascalia learned about the rebellion on Rikard Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. Can't say for certain, perhaps no one can. Governor Medine has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Enjoy your Lixal. Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given that this is the only way through where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your ladyship. Lord Winterscale's guards mind the entrance so that the rebels can get to the shuttle. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your ladyship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't have ever dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation, in any case, have you been to the capital of Rikard Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. Oh yeah. What is your relationship to this man? We are engaged, your ladyship, she declares somewhat bashfully. You need not worry, Jasper is alive. She lets out a long sigh. You can see relief gleaming in her eyes. I can't imagine how much I needed to hear that. Thank you. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off of this planetoid as soon as possible. Honestly, fair enough.
The Emperor favors me today. Let us not dawdle.
Build a bridge. Guessing I have to be on the other side to actually do that. It's a shortcut. Later.
I always have a backup plan.
Lady Cassia, is something troubling you?
Once again, you have read my mood like an open book, Master Van Cox. My eyes, oh, they still ache from the kaleidoscope of colors I see around me.
Hmm. Interesting.
Join me in prayer. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch. Never doubt it.
Ah, and we've leveled again.
Duty prevails.
Leveling comes pretty quick, it seems. Guess some toughness wouldn't hurt. Hmm. I think I'll take swift movements. Positioning can be very important. Agility. Agility is now in a place where you can actually benefit from certain skills. Nimble wouldn't be bad. But I'm also thinking swift movement could be good for getting where I need him to be. Yeah, I'll take movement. Alright, Argenta, what are you gonna do with you? I feel like Flame or Weapon Expert might be useful. It cost more than I thought it did. And I was out of points to use it last time. Swift movement will also be useful. We're just getting where I need to. It's swift movement. Ballistic skills, I suppose. Huh. Two damage and ignore 2 deflection, heavy weapons. Swift movement. Location, location, location. May, how are you? Sacred rituals. Willpower. Ebb and flow. $12 and only go up. Fellowship's already at 62. She rises the ranks fast in Fellowship with her abilities. So broken. Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 1. It's a lot. We shall collect.
I
always keep my
Maybe
options
useful later, I don't know. Alright. Oh.
You will beg for mercy, but
Cassie is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of Command is an officer ability that increases an ally's characteristic by 1 round and allows the officer to use their other officer archetype abilities on the ally from any distance. The higher the officer's fellowship bonus is, the more the target's characteristics are increased. An officer can use Voice of Command again on the same ally only after 2 rounds have passed since its first application. Okay, very on brand. I already know that information though because my main character is a officer.
Emperor, give me strength.
I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking me. Adora me. It's too far away. I don't like this. Where was the last save? Ah. Stupid ambush. I mean, I'll probably be fine, but this positioning is abhorrent.
At your beck and call.
Whatever.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Rejoice in battle!
Victory is imminent.
Wait, did I not get to use my ability first? Since there are 2 of us with that feat, only one ever gets to use it? Is that how that works? If so, I don't like it. I should have been able to move as well. Troublesome.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. My vow is to serve.
Fantastic.
I will not. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's
Fantastic.
judgment.
Good stuff, Regenta.
Just a minor setback.
Though I have to worry about the Grenadier, probably had grenades.
An exemplary strike.
The guy just run up to me to run away from me and get smacked.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Bam! Bam! Oh, that ability is nutty.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try to die with grace, at least.
Beat over the head with a staff.
For the throne's glory. Naturally. I won't object to it. No room to really go here. I'm not really in range of anything. Let's see to it. Oh.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Bam.
Indeed.
And bam. Abelard. Man mode Abelard. We may have been ambushed, but it did not matter.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
I'll just let Abelard finish it up.
It will be done.
Bam. Abelard killed pretty much nearly everyone. Argenta got a kill, and Cassia got a kill. Wait, I should probably change information. I have to do this every time we come into a mission, it seems. I don't know why it would put me in front.
Keep your wits about you.
It's a little lame that the go first before anyone else to use an officer ability doesn't seem to stack. So unless I go through the effort of respecing, I wasted on one of my characters every time.
When I was a child, I was once initiated into some of the mysteries of tech ministry. I still have questions that you might be able to answer, Magos.
The imparting of knowledge to laity who lack the proper initiation is an unfortunate necessity, not a sign of trust. I am not at liberty to divulge the mysteries granted to me when I received my rank.
Prison guard key. Another journal. Gosh, that's such a long journal. Lore, we're 80%.
That's how it's done.
Familiar scent that are the dark forces of chaos. Severed human body parts.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
There is heresy afoot.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
My brethren, the dawn is nigh, that optimates will guide us into a new existence. It's another ambush. They're expecting me to unlock the door and come at me. This better not be an ambush. Oh, okay. Think the throw, normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. We speak a word. Or seek... Let us speak a word. Oh, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain. The look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Came across a void ship in the system belonging to your associates. They told me some interesting things about you and your planned escape. The man grunts, huffs, and makes up his mind. Well, now that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void Krakens stole it with them. And all this time we had to wait, and this happened. Pardon me for trying to pull synth wool over you. Just what we want. It's just that we want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go? Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but well, sitting out there wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor the lawful authority of the House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over, and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Pasquale inquires demurely. Does the fact that the serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Empyrean servants need to be vocalized, or is it evident to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repent, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Albanet's tone, the Sensual is utterly unimpressed by the old man's intriguing monologue. The low-born speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. The old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Marika kawaii. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Why sell your tongue talking about the heretic? But if you insist, here's how it went. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castiglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer 1 meal a day, work and punch in choppers from the guards. Work again, but the new one, you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. But then 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with their teeth punching. The wardens forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in a quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder and whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they just get promoted to an optimate. Optimate? That's the upper crest amongst us shellbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when those goody tea-shows really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking in a week. And now, well, now we're lucky if it was only 50. That wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castiglia moved out of his chambers to live in the quarry under the dome. I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the Optimists are saints who will behold the truth. When he started taking them to the quarry, not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. That's the whole sob story, but I knew it from the moment he let us have dinner. Oh, this won't end well. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see us here, we're, how should I put it, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from ragged minors, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where the Footfall Station... We're on the Footfall Station. You know, Footfall, the only shipyard, the best market in all Cronus Expanse. Yes, so where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from some of them's very special goods. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's a large pirate alliance in Expanse. There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive? We're cutting throats together. Now that's anti-counterproductive. And, well, the joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoilers. So they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kind of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Henrik tilts his head slightly to one side, listening intently. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now, that's a true aristocrat, not the warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? Remember you're on Footfall Station, there's a district there, the Shadow Quarter. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind a statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted not time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters, there's a bar there built into the remains of an old ship. And it's in that bar in the back room a certain Ryza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bakshwal says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now if you don't mind. Henrik lets out a sigh of disappointment. Aldviza, the most well-known fence on Footfall. I was hoping to hear a new name. Shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the warden, henchman. Go tell my pilot that Lord Captain's orders that you be sent to my ship. You'll join my crew and have my personal pardon as rogue trader. Thanks. We're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptical, but smiles and leaves. Alright, new crew members, I guess. Hello, Soldanton. Merry Christmas to you. How are you doing this day, Soldanton?
I better myself through my service. Nothing escapes my sight.
Ah, saturated cape. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them in the following order: burning, poison, bleed. Warhammer. Range 3. But it does more damage is all. Very short range. Oh, it just does burst. Shotguns knock enemies back when shot at an effective range. Oh, I just say it. Essentially a hand shotgun, I guess. Interesting. Diviner staff. Consign. I have no clue what that means. What that ability is. Where can I see it? Only something Idra could use, I guess. Violet. Violet.
Let us not dawdle.
What's a Violet doing? Build the bridge. Because I should save it.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Corpse. Then guard. It's another one of these glass thingies. Awoken prisoner.
Is there money to be made?
Killed by poison gas. We're about to have a fight on our hands, I think. Oh. Evan Winterscale. The warden's here. Oh. I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they been giving us? Nothing but pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front before him. He leans over the prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it with you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off of it. We have guests. From the Von Valkness ship, I would wager. Heavy, my dear, you'll have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Oh man. Such dreadful shades. Cassie recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they're putrescent to the core, and these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. The interrogator surveys Aquaria and the warden. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep your weapons close, Lord Captain. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces. There's only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of truth would come here sooner or later. Who's that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Everin Winterscale, the younger son of Caligos Winterscale, in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted a little chat. Rest well, Jenny. Rest well. Reading a little bit, but finish that now? EP politely. EP Violet. A fleeting glance at Winterscale's outstretched body is enough to turn your stomach. Torture, the very word makes you cringe in shameful horror. Your mind reels with memories you have tried unsuccessfully to push back of your mind all these years. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is equal parts indignant and frightened. Henrik grits his teeth. The boy is still alive, but if we want him to stay that way, we should hurry. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Evane appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of the House Winterskull in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. Aurora has been felled by my hand. You have nothing to hope for. Surrender. He laughs harshly. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell, but the prophetess is far more than her body. One day you will meet her other fearsome form, and you will know the sheer folly of your triumph. He suddenly stirs it like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take Prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Henrik sighs and draws a weapon. There is never any point in having a conversation to begin with. The warden raises his hand and the main people start thrashing about in the death throes. Time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to the Harbinger of Aurora. Let the foes see the truth and become awash in our blood.
For the Emperor!
Alright, well. Not why Cassia's in the front here. So the agenda being over here is probably fine, and Pascal being over here. I think that's fine. Admonish. We will admonish them for you, Violet. Right.
If I may.
Abelard, do your thing. Guess Pascal can hit everyone over here, so it's probably fine that he stays here. Magenta, I will want to move over here.
Guided by faith.
For the throne's glory. Everyone, step aside.
Bam.
Care of this one.
One
I
down.
will do my duty.
Unholy lens.
Step
I guess
aside.
we're supposed to do
The
something with
navigator is
that at some
coming.
point. Righto.
Who if not me? I won't compromise my principles.
Voice of command on Abelard gives it to me.
I'll make it happen.
And I'm just gonna shoot at it. Pascal to trigger this ability. Very cool.
I'll do it.
About this. What's this shot gonna look like? It'd be pretty decent. What about this one? I think taking shots at these guys is probably the play. Why did so much less? I saw a 70 before. That will do.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Flame mirror crit, yo. I've always been allowed to shoot my allies. I've actually been using it now. Using it. I've used it a few times right there.
This is unacceptable.
Burn, baby, burn. Flamer is cool. I can dig it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
She could potentially really mess up these guys. But she's not the one I want to make sure goes for next. Fortunate. Good dodge. Enjoy your not your enjoy your little break, Violet. I guess it's more of though, yeah. Bam. Bam.
I won't object to it.
Good start to combat, honestly.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And
I won't object.
bam. Ah, the parry.
Naturally.
It's fine, I'll just go through this guy. Easy peasy. Oh? complicates things, doesn't it? Guess we should kill these lenses. Break their ring, Salballard.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Wait, he has voice of command, doesn't he? So it doesn't suck. Well, that's a bit of a shame. Oh well, is what it is.
At your back and reduced to dust.
Schmackles.
It will be done.
High momentum.
At your beck and call.
Run in one shot this dude.
I took care of this one. It will be done.
Schmack.
Indeed.
Come at me. Alright, so I'm gonna really want to destroy that.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
She's not gonna have very good range on it, but it'll be better than nothing.
I'll make it happen.
I refuse. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright.
Here's my perfect moment.
At your beck and call.
Nice try, dude.
I will do my duty.
Abelard's gonna one-shot this thing though.
At your beck and
Because he's quite the man. Eat us and delete us. Give Argenta another shot on this thing. Very cool. Very effective turn.
Let's make some opportunities.
I'll do it.
Really? Wait, why does she still have this? She shouldn't.
out is for the weak.
Ah, whatever.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ew. Deleted. Oh, they said one more. Whoop. Did not notice. Dying multiple times over and over again, though, must get to him, I imagine. Hmm.
My competencies are not that universal.
Right.
Request approved.
I won't object to it.
There you go, Hendrix. Get on in there.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Hendrix having a chill time there.
Emperor, give me strength.
Hmm. That thing has quite the radius, but I'm gonna do anything for us here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll do it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
We'll look at it. Alright, Abelard. Take out this one too.
It will be done.
Get a big ol' swing with that Zweihander of yours. Comfy's out.
At your beck and call.
I hope you're having good holidays all.
I will do my duty.
Are there any more of those things? It doesn't really matter if there are, but...
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Oh yeah, I guess I gave myself tech aim there.
I'll make it happen.
And a crit will kill him. A miss definitely won't kill him though.
commands, I act. I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Zane, how are you doing? How's the zany guy doing? 72. That was definitely a crit.
High momentum.
Not sanctioned to do this. Naturally.
Well, that was a bit out of range here.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
You good? Good to hear.
Scorn the pain.
I'll paint your death in colors.
You better wait here. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Even 10 minutes is a long time to be away from you.
Fantastic. And that's it. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Evain Winterscale of Coronus, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Onyx reached a hand behind toward Evain, and the temperature drops a few degrees. He's in a bad way, but timely assistance from a chirurgeon will save his life for now, and I will do what I can. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urak 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to still see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Ursilio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Evain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful, tragic circumstances. Finish him off. I cannot be certain that you're infected by the corruption as your friend was. Oh man, you can just murder him. The implications. What have they done to you? Ah, the warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try it. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded. I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. It is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. I must take my leave. I will see to it assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving into oblivion. Why don't we just take him? Like, what's the reason we stick around? I guess salute.
Keep your wits about you.
Could kill him just in case. That would be the most dogmatic thing. Noble sword. Attacks with the sword cost plus 1 AP. On hit, the sword attack inflicts the disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. The target of the attack is already suffering from the disturbed effect. The attack deals an additional wielders and WP times 2 damage to the target. Interesting. Precise las pistol. Dodge reduction increase. This pistol has an additional single shot and deadeye shot. Comes with a deadeye shot. Range 5 though. What does that compare to my last pistol? I don't know, I guess we'll find out in a moment. Ah, Merry Christmas, Kapala. How are you doing? I haven't seen you lately on Season of Discovery. Guess you pretty much did everything you wanted. Just wait for that next phase, huh? Merry Christmas to you, Flying Chainsaw. How are you today?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I love collecting loot.
Let us not dawdle.
Anything else around here, though? Seems not. This prison place was a lot smaller than I thought it'd be. Thought we were going to be going through levels and stuff. So suppose we didn't actually go through the prison though. Looks like we mostly just curtailed the prison and went straight to the dig. Because all this down here is prison, I guess. Still overall smaller than expected.
I always have a backup plan.
Nice relaxing Christmas. I'm glad to hear. The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pinches forward. Is Lord Winterseal alive? Is he alright? He is safe in one piece. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. There's visible relief on the pilot's face. Clicking her heels together, she cheerfully barks out. Consider it done, your ladyship. Thank you for the good news. Alright. Back to the ship, I suppose. And then we get to go back to the other planet for a party. Wait, there's something I forgot here. The reason I can go back. Let's see. Taste of victory. Call of the Edge. Manage to become the new champion of chaos. I guess that's one way you can go. Become the champion of chaos. Well, it looks like I've completed everything, so... I don't know. Back to the bridge. anything on the bridge going on? Nice, relaxing. You know, just some typical things. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too out of the way.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
West Cassia's on the bridge now. Not too far from Argenta.
Greetings.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra. And uniting the
I don't know about that,
Imperium's
Zane.
thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Sorry, Cassia, but I would like to know more about you personally, not your family.
You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know?
So, you've never lived anywhere other than Iraq B?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their
My
nests
favorite
in the
color
garden,
varies
or
from
the servants
thing to
dressed in
thing.
purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography,
Couldn't just say
numerology,
red?
the histories
No,
of my house
never.
and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused.
Apples are red?
Died soon after.
Oh, the inhumanity. Exactly, the inhumanity of a vampire.
My house to waste
Duh.
precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You have a point, and it's about time we made the decks quieter. I will have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords. I like the noise people make here. It fills the ship with life.
With life? Ugh, if only you could take my place and watch this kaleidoscope. Every voice is a flash of color. Every conversation a shimmering glow. Every argument is an unstoppable swirl of
Doesn't seem she likes this place, no. She just quite literally just talked about how well, you just heard it right now. Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the
Seems
Imperium
maybe
may find our appearance repulsive. The navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
You're beautiful, Cassia. Don't let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
You are much too kind to me, Lord Captain. Allow me, for my part, to note the beauty of your shoulders. Yes, your shoulders. Pray let us change the subject.
Oh man, the beauty of my shoulders. She's that one coworker. Literal sparks. Literal sparks. Sparks and glimmers. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe.
She's an anime girl now.
Every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the
Rest
first
well,
voyages,
he did. Rest well.
futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Crazy. I notice your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Orcelio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Is the Orcelio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orcelio was simply a skilled navigator.
I take it House Orcelio has a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently. a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
And who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on your close station until Felix committed sabotage, so then he must be the Novatar successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden. By all means.
What does your special sort reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Oh, wow.
The esteemed Magus Hanuman is shattered like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors.
There is a lot in this game so far. Kinda nutty.
Mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess, it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah. Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded grey of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Calox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate.
The devs wanted to be a movie maker but didn't make the cut.
Idira's emotions are like a
I don't mind this at all.
bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
That's quite a lot to have been told. Well, thank you for your time.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Thank you for the conversation. She's neat.
Greetings.
Lord Captain, Lord...
So no one has much to say about her.
The Omnissiah knows all. Meg?
Anything new in my quarters? You never know. Nope, seems not. Alright. Guess let's go back to the bunker. Oh. Wrong way. Man, center. What you been up to, Zane? I can get the Ceramite Stormtrooper Carapace. Still have armor, but the dodge penalty is heavy. Wait, what was that? Dang it, I just skipped over something. I wonder if I load back, if it'll bring up that. Not Link you're supposed to be. Gosh, Zane, you gotta study, man. You gotta study. Get those big brain gains. The biggest, brainest gains.
Is there money to be made?
Heavy armor. You have obtained heavy armor. Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a special flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light, but it also usually has a higher dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge an enemy attack while wearing it. Only characters with a heavy armor proficiency can wear it. Gosh, the dodge fell down to 37, but his deflection is 2 now. 51% armor. Half the damage reduced. Alright, time for a party, I guess. I'm ready for my triumph. Excellent, we'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you.
I always keep my options
I mean,
open.
all of the unfinished business should be good. Everything is marked as complete, unless I just straight up didn't see any, or see something. This game is great though, so far. I'm really enjoying it. Much in depth. That's why I decided to play it again tonight. I was like, I just want to do more before we have to get to the next weekend. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Your Ladyship, Peerless Lady von Velikness, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming events. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by the Comrade in Arms and the Guard of Honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medine will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for the burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You'll be handed a flamer blessed by the representative of the Exilarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House Van Velikness and House Winterscale, it will be fitting for you to pass the honor of burning to the Governor Medine. However, the choice is yours. An excellent plan. I am ready to start the triumph. I'm glad to hear, Zane.
Let us not dawdle.
Ew. We're mounting on Lehman West. Can I get to... can I drive it? Can I shoot the gun? Surrounded by evil, repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in a glorious ocean of impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. The dead prophet has a weary, unremarkable face, of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheek and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetic transformation of the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, her wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy of mine? The grin seems to ask. I will hunt down all of your accomplices, wherever they may be, and they will follow you into the fire. Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to move upward by a hair's breadth. Or is it just your imagination? I'm on a tank. I'm on a tank. I don't care about all these people, I'm on a tank. Make way, let us greet the heroine. A small group of festively dressed people rush towards you. Among the guards in the security cordon, you recognize Camille, the young scout who led you to the command center. When he meets your eyes, he smiles and salutes. Glory to von Velikness dynasty. Glory to Politely, a heroine of Rykard Minoris. A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out your name with a sonorous voice. It isn't until you take a closer look at her face that you recognize her as Captain Raquel, the pilot you met on Rykard Philia. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their Redeemer. The Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. The thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head. No, a mere thought. You're all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it's all because of you, enemy of mine. Hmm. Nothing strange. The crowd's solitary clamor, the prophet's motionless corpse, only the air is oddly still as before a thunderstorm. I am sensing something boundless, blue, golden dark. Sneaks. Grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold, behold, behold the final dawn. Voidship Bridge. Guess those charms around Aurora's body didn't really do much. What? Those are Xeno ships. The final dawn is them stealing the sun, I guess, huh? So there's no more light. Dang, Xeno's stealing the sun of the system. Tonight we steal the moon. Oh, they're stealing the stars. For every battle, get your characters in position. Can I level up before this? No. Alright. Did they seriously blow up my tank? Did they seriously blow up my tank? Right. Leader of cultists. This is indeed a bit of an undesirable location, but... Alas, what is at hand is at hand. Wait, Albolite's going first?
At your beck and call.
Interesting.
But of course, Lord Captain. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Truly unflattering is this whole position.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
Right, well... Oh, now she's getting to go.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Victory is imminent. One fewer time.
One down. Out the gate.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, rip Private Camille. Private Camille can never catch a break, man. This is the leader, right? Yeah.
At your beck and reduce the damage. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Come on, Abelard, if you dare. The chaos in the air, so palpable.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through
Burn, baby, burn.
my heart. I'll do it. I refuse.
Burn, baby, burn. Flamer. 10 out of 10. Would use again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Death to the heretics.
Right.
Accept your lot.
Doubt is for the weak. I will not. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Burn! Burn the heretics in the Maker's Fire. Brilliant.
As the Emperor commands,
Bam, bolter. Bolter to the face.
the enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
Bolter to the faces.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Bolter to the face.
Prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
Bolter to the face. Ah, not quite a kill. That was a highly effective turn though. that was a good turn though.
On it. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Burnty like the fire. It's a good thing, Burnty. The fire is great, right?
I'll see to it personally.
You could do worse.
Hello, Sinchmeister.
Not by much.
Let's see.
I have returned.
It's a pretty good get of damage. God, that ability is strong. Hello again, indeed.
I'll do it.
Burn, baby, burn.
Doubt is for the weak.
Revel in slaughter.
In the name of House Orphelio, I shall prevail.
How about it, Albelard?
A tactically sound approach.
Destroyed. You'll make the sauce.
I will do my duty. One fewer task.
Fantastic.
It will be done. Took care of this one.
Gosh damn, Albelard. Gosh dang, Albelard. Cracked. Man is cracked. Almost got that other kill too. Pulled out the sniper rifle after mowing 2 people down with a Zweihander.
If I may.
Hendrix hasn't even gotten to do anything. This man hasn't even gotten to do anything. Majority of the field is already dead.
I won't object to it. Naturally. I'm done with this. Let's see to it.
High momentum.
Alright. And it's time to finish him off. Oh. No. Cool. What was that? 2 turns? No, that was 1 turn. That was the first turn. I think I won that whole thing in 1 round. Or 1 whole round. Your calm bead comes alive. Rigdus's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, Tane, this is... Master, please... immediately send a... We're en route to the starport. Captain, reference, repeat. Private Camille Rigdus runs up to you, his weapon still in hand. Your ladyship, what are your orders? We have no idea what's going on. Civilians are fleeing in panic and we can't get through the governor or the senior officers. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me. The light is my faith. In thee I shall flee before no enemy. For there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. Less talk, more action. What's Vigdus saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out towards the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. Vigdus, what's going on? Benning, observe, experience of star form evacuate. The calm falls silent. Many eyes stare upon you. Anyone have any idea what just happened? The final dawn, Argenta says furiously. We stopped short of a puzzle out of the enemy's entire plan. Oh Emperor, forgive us for the negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture, and it sounds deadly serious. Every warp-active person on this planet is sensing a presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I've hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction or where the light has gone. We're not abandoning the people in distress. Everyone come with us. Jasper and I must get weapons, any weapons. We'll catch up with you at the starport. We might even pick up a few people from the garrison, or civilians along the way. We'll follow behind you, keeping a bit of distance. We must escort the remaining civilians without the guards' help. They'll scatter or fall into enemies' hands. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. All we can do now is try and make it to the starport. Bad news, but not expected. Let's move out. Oh man, that fight. I murdered them. We murked them, cultists. Finest hour. I already have that feature. I guess extra damage and voice of command. And we're done with officer, I guess. That means, I suppose, we move up to master tactician or grand strategist next. Hello, Delegate. What's up, my dude? Alright. Till the end of the combat, the warrior gains 4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. 10 movement points until the end of this turn. Does not provoke opportunity attacks. Let's go with the 4 MP for each kill and may use MP after attacking. Fire Mastery. Till the end of the soldier's turn, they gain 4 MP and their attacks do not spend MP. That's going to be good if we want to use a flame more often, honestly. As nice as this is, being able to reposition after a shot is huge. Target also provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. Random word. Your random word is tenacious. Tenacious. Extra movement. Mobility is key. I love me good mobility. No, you, Flugel. Having to grab each one of these separately.
Keep your wits about you.
No bonus stuff has been done here except for damage areas. Thanks for the hydrate, Playgirl. How are you doing, Playgirl? Hydration achieved.
Is there money to be made? always keep my options open.
Right. Oh, one more dude. I must say, I really like the flamer. When there's a lot of cultist enemies about, you just light them all up. And now with the ability that grants better hit chance, a little bit more damage too. With the area abilities, pops off.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Doubtless there's gonna be more enemies. I think you had one enemy of mine. You vanquished Twilight, but you cut down to Aura. But she is only one of us, you hear me? Sounds salty. Salty demon. From the depths of the Dead Stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh.
I always have a backup plan.
How many righteous servants of the Imperium were felled by the weapon intended to aim them in the struggle against the faithless, shot down in flight? No chance to defend themselves. Yes.
Keep your wits about you. Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Well, hello there, Chaos Spawn. Oh. Wow. This is not the only Chaos Spawn I see. I believe that's in range. It's high nigh. The science guy.
Indeed.
Alright. The chaos is palpable.
I won't object.
Hello. Well, thanks for the nice message, Cosplay. Merry Christmas. Oh. Methinks the charge has broken. He is inside the Chaos Fund. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem quite right.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
can always try cultist scum. That guy is also in the...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. This is about to be an attack. Is it because he's elevated? Why does he get to avoid that? There's no way he should be able to avoid that. Well, whatever.
I'll do it.
Burn, baby, burn.
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Alright, so Henrik should have been able to dodge that according to the thing. I feel schemazed. Whatever. The whole point of using that ability is that my allies get a 100% dodge chance. Whatever, let's play more aggressive then. Let's have at it. Take this grand for the Emperor.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Victory is imminent.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
At your beck and call.
Right. Well, I have a feeling we're about to feel some levels of pain here.
I will not. This is unacceptable. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Alright.
Doubt is for the weak.
can either guarantee kill this guy or hit that guy. Heyo! Nice job, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Another one. Come on, murder him. Hey! Cool. Good start for Argenta.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Free attack. Let's go. Easy 20 damage. Kill that guy and the guy and I think you'll be good. I'm gonna kill all the guys. All of them. How dare they attack the Lord Captain? Bunty will burn them in my name.
Running by Derek override.
How many exploits do they have? Four, two, one.
Request approved.
Allies gain 2 times number of removed exploit armor until the end of combat.
My vow is to serve.
Wait. Tactical knowledge. Eight stacks. So that's 8% more extra armor right now. Sounds good to me.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Insubordination.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Agenda that. Shoot it. Let's go, I guess.
I request a mandatory ocular augmentation.
That was a crit. God, dude, sir. Looking cool, dude, sir.
I'm not interested. I will do like you.
Charge.
Indeed.
Might as well taunt them.
At your beck and
Tie-hander.
an exemplary strike. I will do my duty.
High momentum. Natural.
Mm-hmm. Breakthrough.
More trouble than it's worth. Alas, no. Not sanctioned to do this. I won't do that. Alas, no. Not sanctioned to do this.
Really? Oh, it doesn't look like that's gonna work. So I'll just go ahead and deer and smack it. Delightful. Merry Christmas to you, that it, sir. I hope you're doing well. Those chaos spawn are rather big and unruly.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Burn! Burn, cultists!
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor, much is a prayer.
Gosh dang! Argenta! Flamer lady. Giving anyone an extra turn at this time really won't do much. But
Your death in colors.
I don't like that we don't have sight from here. Like, we have the high ground, you should be able to hit them. Whatever.
I'll do it.
Ooh, those are some good hits though.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I
Ooh, she almost nearly killed that thing already.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
What is your level in slaughter at? Okay, no, she still needs more. Pam, 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 Pam. Eh, dang, it's so close to dead, wow. The power of an officer compelling someone to, go forth, though. Yeah, go stand in that. Go stand in the icky stuff.
Do not dare ask.
Hello, Aquarius. Merry Christmas to you. I believe that thing's already dead, though. Damn.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Thanks for the hydrate, T-Man. Hydration achieved.
Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Fantastic. 7 stacks. %54 tactical. Okay, so we have 16% of armor coming from tactical knowledge. Which armor does that put Alballard at? 67. It's pretty good. Has she been yelled at yet? She has. Alballard has not been yelled at yet, though.
I'll see to it personally. Taking calculated risk is my second nature. On it.
Argenta, never stop firing. Ew. God damn. Gosh damn, Magenta. Alright. Never stop firing, Magenta. Don't stop, won't stop firing.
Faith without deed.
Merry Chrysler to you as well.
Doubt is for the weak.
And momentum back up. That was a beautiful turn, if I do say so myself.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh my gosh, what is Argenta's stats looking like right now? 95% dodge, 41% armor, 13 temporary wounds. What is your crit chance sitting at? I can only wonder. J Pog. Pogas Leje. And Leje Pogas.
Victory is imminent.
Happy Honda days. Yes, happy Honda days, Brenty. And a merry new Civic. To you.
It will be done.
Right between eyes.
Get me a target. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Le baguette. Get this man a target.
I won't object to it.
Ah, beautiful.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's time for some fire, Burnty.
I refuse.
More fire.
I'll do it.
Burn, baby, burn.
As the Emperor
Da da
commands,
da. It's how much Revel and Slaughter she has? 3 stacks. $100 ballistic skill. Alright, Argenta. Do it again. Do it again, Argenta. Burn, baby, burn. And now again. Again.
I will not. Doubt is for the weak.
We're cooking a chaos spawn tonight, guys. We're gonna have a chaos spawn roast. Except you can't actually eat it. At least I would highly suggest not eating it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
God, that notch with a purpose is so dumb. The fact that you can just make them run off in any which direction is kind of huge. Oh, we're letting her cook, alright. Alright, Pascal. End this man's whole career.
Advancing.
Deleted. Man was deleted.
It's as good as done.
Alright,
I won't
Agenda.
stand for it. I refuse.
Shoot him again. Burn him again, Agenda. Oh, I guess you're out of range. Shoot him. Just shoot him.
For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Next turn you can burn him.
I won't compromise my principles. Here's my perfect.
Oh, actually, Hanuex can pass it off. Let's pass it off to Argenta. Alright, Argenta. Make Burnty happy. Roast it.
Guided by faith.
Good roasting.
I'll do it.
Happy good
My
roasting.
gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Right, well I don't think this thing's getting to us, so just go ahead and shoot it.
I will do my duty.
More trouble than it's worth.
I guess there's not really much you can do here, is there?
I need a foothold. I won't object to it.
Resolve. Ow. Alright, Argenta. Burn! Burn! And that's the game, ladies and gents. Holding feet. Okay, spawn your favorite dish. And got all F word. Yes, there's much cooking done this day. Many a heretic did get cook.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death.
Telepath
1,000
stuff.
heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Vision of death. Don't walk in the purple
Blessed
stuff.
be the road that we take.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
No, we don't eat the chaos tainted flesh. As entertaining as cooking them is, you don't want to eat that. You don't want to eat that. It's not a good way to start your day.
Is there money
Not
to
part
be
of a
made?
whole grain breakfast. I prefer my brekkie, this is just the beginning, is it? Chaos free. I like how this chaos is their reasoning why you can they can use the exact same map from the first time you come through here. They didn't have to redesign the map to make it look cleaner because the problems are still
I
here.
always keep my options open.
Or the attack happened again. The clever. Thanks for the portrait, Yama. Wants to light the meat and who wants the dark meat?
Let us not dawdle.
It's bacon. Talking a lot of shit for someone who just lost a 3 chaos spawn. The turrets aren't here anymore. That's different at least. Yoma chameleon. Sniper fire. Yum, sniper fire. I love to
Rise
eat
the
sniper
top
fire.
Or get left in the dust. You will beg for mercy, but
Yep.
I will grant none.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Figuros much. I like how an ambush is so obvious, but you still get ambushed. You're like,
It will be done.
yeah, I know we're about to be attacked here, but God forbid we get to position ourselves because it's labeled an ambush.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it.
Little bit of resolve out the gate.
For the throne's glory.
Neat.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, I guess there's not much else he can do right now.
I'd rather not.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Let's make some opportunity.
They made the ambush and everything, let them do their ambushing. Yes. You know, it's just being kind and courteous to heretics for one reason or another, I suppose.
I'll make it happen.
I forgot I was supposed to use voice of command last.
Who, if
Womp
not
womp.
me? This could be an opportunity.
Ah, mine. Lovely. Can I just make this guy walk towards us?
I am a navigator, not
Yes.
a servitor.
Give up your advantageous position. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks for playing.
I have read tomes of military tactics. If I may,
Yell at me so that I may target someone else with voice of command, I guess.
I'll make it happen.
Just stacking random stuff up. Slowly getting our buffs together, I guess. Just casually buffing each other in the corner. The snipers try and shoot at us.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Running binaric override.
Sniper, no sniping.
Desire condemns you.
Fantastic. That looks like a spot. He just shot the sniper in the back of the head. Talk about untrained aim and discipline.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Hello.
Attention to detail is the key to success. Indeed.
Bam. Oh, is that... Damn, Albillard. God damn, Albillard. I wasn't expecting him to die there, but...
No matter
You
the
know,
cost.
sure.
Follow my lead.
Ow.
My ears are ringing.
It's okay, Albillard actually didn't take any damage from that. Man's cracked.
Victory is imminent.
Is that the end of the fight already? Yeah. No, that's the end of the fight already. Albillard did get a minor wound from running over a mine, but let's fix that up real quick. No more wound. Abelard's fine. God damn.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
I imagine they expected that to take both those fights to take longer than one turn. But I'm not gonna complain. Heroic acts by Abelard as always.
Never doubt me.
That ambush didn't do very much for them.
Keep your wits about you.
See, right there. Pay attention. The Emperor favors me today. Never doubt me.
Always keep your eye
Any
on
more
the prize.
mines? Nope. Oh, hello there. Guardsman. What's it here?
Is there money to
I
be
know
made?
there's last time. Is there something new in here? There are new things in here. Well, one new thing. And I guess everyone else is just chilling out, using this to recover in. Tis but a flesh wound, tis but a stench meister. I wonder if they would have gotten that opportunity to chill out there if you hadn't opened that door. Didn't notice that last time. Guess it's good I came back. So I keep forgetting to change the formation. Oh, no, it has my formation. Just people aren't in the right spot for whatever reason. Oh. This doesn't look right. The stench of Biclean and the blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to their shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon the arrival of Arkad Minoris. The sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking black vest bearing insignia customary amongst your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize him as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear, others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and a bit of brain matter. Sergeant Malgor, I demand an immediate report. What's going on here? Frost Knight, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scott Little Club, and I hope you enjoy your stay. The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things get rough, they thought they could scrap here and leave us here to die. We shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him, and after all this, think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the abdomen on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. Oh. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eyes staring upwards. Well, didn't see that coming, Sergeant. The chorus of the noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough, you said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Reichen Minors and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude present. For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Lysa throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. Her mentor is right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness, punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. Persuasion 10. 100% chance. I feel like the persuasion would give me experience, but the dogmatic is what the commissar would probably do. But another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. The sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy steps shake the rocketry, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
You thought you had killed
Yo?
false believers.
Yo?
For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold.
Can I cook this guy? Let's cook this guy.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Death to the
I hope the sergeant didn't die. I want the sergeant dead. I want the sergeant on our side. Where's your sergeant? Dead. I think the sergeant's dead. Oh. Well, as much as I want to cook him, I think the first thing to do is to deal with the rabble. The only person that really needs to be up front here is Abelard, so he can immediately deal with the issue at hand. And I can immediately get some burns going on that guy. The main thing is making sure everyone gets the bonuses from Abelard at the start here. Oh, does he get to go first? Still? Oh, never mind. I was about to say. I mean, he does get to go first, but I was about to say I need to make sure I can get this done first. Brace for impact. Make for shelter, Pascal.
The Emperor is on our side.
Hit him with that good toughness. Hit us all with that good
I won't object to it.
resolve. The words of the Emperor.
Naturally.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn. Face Abelard, Aurora. Bro named himself after My Little Pony character. Powerful kick? Not so powerful, apparently. Ooh. Spicy.
Injured. I'm enraged.
That was spicier than I was expecting.
Running binary override.
How many sets of exploit? 1? Aurora's got that, I'm sure. That probably is going to pay off to take those exploits off of them for the team before they die. To the cleansing fire. Alright, Abelard. Don't let him out of your sight again. That was a failing on your part, Abelard.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Friendship is magic. Magic is heresy. Thing is, you're not wrong. Alright. Holy fire upon them. Oh, I also broke the cover in front of these two. Bump bump. Oh, not the end of the world. What is this monster? Its image. Is it twisted corruption? Oh, Emperor. Is it my life meant to end so soon? No. Obviously not. Alright, Argenta.
House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Ugh, one short.
You, my Emperor.
Burn, baby, burn. Da 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 da.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
That's 2 rebels and slaughters.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Bam. Revel and daughter. Oh, there's a leader gunner up there. I didn't notice you. Probably want to be not out in the open, so let's gonna head into run and gun. Argenta will work her way up to your stinkiness.
Rejoice in battle.
Ooh, good shot, Argenta. She may be injured, but she's definitely not out. Alright, now we're gonna give Albert this. His opportunity attacks will do more.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That guy apparently did not want to move. Okay. Well. Guess I can't really say anything about that other than... Hit him again, Albert. Hit him again. Hit him with the chair.
Victory is imminent.
He may have thought he got a good run on us by shooting us all when we didn't realize he could shoot us all like that. But, that is his folly. For he shall fall.
Emperor, give me strength.
My faith shields me.
Better dang well shield you, Argenta. We don't pay you for nothing. Shh, don't mention the fact that we don't pay her at all.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
Alright, Abelard. How about it? Hit him again.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
You look like you could use a little bit of health there,
But
Argenta.
of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory.
Don't worry. Hendrix is here to
I
help.
won't object to it.
Hendrix got your back, Argenta.
Alas.
Fortunately, that guy's out of my range, though.
I won't do that. Not sanctioned to do this.
Oh, is he retreating? Are you being a wuss? Are you being a wuss? He's trying to stop us from breaking all the ships. Oh, more dudes. More fodder. The fact that they get to go instantly is not great for me here, though. I feel schemazed. I feel a little schemazed. Isn't this sweep? Oh, that didn't... What? Wasn't the whole point of that sweep that it would have swept? I don't know. Just saying.
Request approved.
I guess I'm stuck in the middle of these dudes. Oh. I wouldn't have done this if the sweep... Oh my god, I feel schemazed again. I feel schemazed.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this one.
Hello V, thanks for the hydrate and posture check. Hydration achieved.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
God, I can't believe Aurora is running away from us. What a little wuss. What a little wuss, this Aurora character.
One fewer target.
High momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright, time to burn him, Argenta. Why can you not hit... I don't think the elevation should matter. I feel like I'm getting smashed with that too. Whatever. This'll do.
Is a prayer.
They're gone now. They've been properly cooked.
In thy light I stand, and
Right,
thy
Argenta.
light I crave. As the Emperor
Burn this dude.
I act.
What?
For you, my Emperor!
Okay, it's burning. Zap chill. Ah. All the redeems. Zap wants it all. Lurkers must be feared. Bernty, I was first yesterday. And J-Pog was first today. Without delay.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Bam. God, that has so much range.
Me.
Alright,
You
Albalide.
insist, Lord Captain.
Finish this dude off. Really, that's not enough to finish him off?
Someone else can do this.
Guess this will do. Just hit him up the backside of the head. Very good, Albalide. Carry on. Carry on, Albalide. Indeed. We just hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. Zap, zap. Zap, zap, McGee.
I'll make it happen.
Wait, who did I give wait. Who did I give take game to? Did I give it to myself?
It's as good as done.
No, I can't do that. Sorry. Get out of here.
I'll do it. As the Emperor
Right, Agenda?
commands, I act.
That wasn't a fatal shot, so you must do it again.
Doubt is for the weak.
There you go. Very good, Argenta. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of action we need. Riveting.
Let's see to it.
What does he have? He doesn't.
I won't object to it.
Come on, 25%. Yes. Very good. Heal thyself as
For the
well.
throne's glory.
Heyo, it's working. Now he's in your way. What are you gonna do, Aurora? Aurora?
I won't go down easy.
Oh. I won't go down easy. Gets knocked over. Okay. that wasn't very much of a big deal, honestly.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Most definitely could have been worse. Could have been bad. Wasn't bad.
Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Damage obtained. Alright, Argenta. Alright, Aurora. Now you deal with Abelard. Now you deal with Abelard.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Forth on Valencius! Victory is imminent.
Bam.
Indeed.
Bam.
It will be done.
Bam.
At your beck and call.
Bam. Guy's a wuss.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Burn. Heretic.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Hmm.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Do it again, Argenta. Hit him. Hit him with the flamer.
The Emperor commands.
Burn him.
Why I was chosen.
Burn him good.
That is foolishness.
I think that's all I do there.
I refuse. I won't stand for it. Don't let your guard down. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Alright, now you both have it. Can I hit this guy from here? I can.
Who if not me?
Alright.
I'll see to it personally.
I knew I was gonna miss, but that should inspire the effect. Oh my god. Really, Abelard? I'm disappointed, Abelard. Oh, I'm disappointed, Abelard.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
You're already set up in this spot, aren't you? Ah, swing, bada bada bada.
Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor,
Burn, heretic.
be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
He's slowly starting to smolder. He's getting there.
I'm afraid not. I have read tomes of military tactics.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Slowly whittling him down. This man is pretty strong though. It would seem.
Do not dare ask. That is foolishness. If only that were possible. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a
Now that you're in the view, I can yell at you without hurting anyone else. What does Lissa stare at? Well.
It's as good as done. On it.
Get him, Argenta.
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
6 to 11, let's go. 11, you rolled high.
I don't need luck. I have
I'm gonna hide behind that.
I need a foothold.
Alright, Stinky. It's time for you to die. First, more resolve. Huh? Huh?
I won't object to it.
Oh. We've only got 30 left health. 30 health left. What are you gonna do? Oh, he's gonna shoot at another freaking dropship. And he's gonna call more random dudes, and they're gonna get to go before I do. Nope. Oh, they didn't get to go before I did this time. Thank God.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Grenade out. Bam.
Conservatorization denied.
Alright, Abelard, he's come back over here, which means you can finish him off. You can get justice for the knockdown he did on you. Alright, reckless swing time. This one's gonna be huge.
I will do my duty.
Finished. Bam. Oh, there's still enemies. I was like, wait. Why isn't it over? Why aren't we done? Ah, yes. Guess there's still dudes hanging out over there. Right next to me. Okay. Alright, Agenta. Light him up.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I refuse.
Literally concentrated fire.
Faith without deed.
Bam.
Escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Spray and pray.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
And
If I may,
as the Emperor commands, I act. I
finish him, Argenta. This is your right. Oh, so close. I mean, he's gonna burn to death, though.
eradicated.
And that's the combat. Fantastic. Skirmisher boots. Whenever you able to deal damage. Ah. We have a pair of those. Alright. Mesh vest. We don't need that. Rebel sniper rifle.
I
Have to see how
always
it's
keep
different
my
from that.
options open.
Aurora. Heavy bolter. Heretical follower. Dang, need a heretical follower to use a heavy bolter, huh? Life draining sword. Heretical follower again. Gem of vitality. Conviction. Heretical. All these Harry's this stuff. Right. Well. This is a decent place to stop. As much as I would like to keep going, I got things to do today, so I'm going to see about writing someone off here. It's a decent spot. Decent spot, so let's stop. So let's see. Just gonna read this lovely little artist. They're chilling, vibing, doing pretty art, you know. Feel free to join them if you want. I just want to say thank you so very much for chilling out with me. I hope you have a fantastic holidays. We'll be back next weekend, bringing in the new year, with another weekend of comfy streams. And can't wait to see you guys again. As much as I would like to keep going now. But, you know, much stuff to do, life to be. We'll be back, guys. Until then, though, I hope you have a good day, night, sleep, rest, work, whatever time it may be for you guys. I wish you nothing but good things. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye for now.